I tell you what, Fester, Coach Bowles is going to be in a mood today. He's going to be in a state But, listen, he's made the commitment. We already got the text. He's on the way in. Should be here around 8 o'clock this morning. Coach Bowles with his day after MJ Morning Show appearance. Doesn't matter whether it's a Sunday game, an early game, a late game. Doesn't matter whether it's Monday Night Football. And, of course, last night was Monday Night Football up in Detroit. And the Bucks got their clocks cleaned last night. What, 24-9 final score?
Yeah. Wasn't the best showing for the Bucks.
No, and then also the Mike Evans deal. So Mike Evans is back after, 3 games out? And then he gets all concussed.
Was he knocked out on the field?
Yeah, I think so.
I was watching him, and he was just laying there. I'm like, Mike, move something. And my wife's like, he's asleep.
Yeah. Yeah, you hear that? That's the. Hang on, let me turn the MNF football music off. Hold on here. That's the concussion noise right there.
Yeah,
like in the cartoons. You know when the cartoon character gets blonked on the head, then you hear the. Yeah. So, Michelle, what did I say to you when he was knocked down during the play, and then he got up and they're trying to walk with him? Did you see his face and his head was like all bobbling around like, yeah. And what'd I say?
You said he looks like he's got a concussion.
Yeah.
And you could see by the way he was sitting there waiting for the assistants, and then when they were helping him, he just kind of, his whole body seemed a little limp.
Yeah.
And, you're wondering what's going on, and then to find out after the fact that he's actually got the broken collarbone.
Yeah, so a broken clavicle, collarbone, and then the concussion. Man, he got beat up. That sucks. I mean, first game back after his hamstring issue. Anyway, I guess we can try to talk to Coach Bowles about this later. He's going to be in a mood. Let me tell you. So Coach Bowles hasn't missed an appearance. He's been with us after every single game.
Well, we're the official home of the Todd Bowles radio show.
Yeah, exactly.
He's made a commitment.
Yeah, so Coach Bowles will be here around 8 a.m. this morning. Also, they were running about an hour late last night. I checked the Delta charter flight early this morning, and they were on Delta 8868. A lot of times, that's the Bucks designated flight. Delta 8868. And when you get up into those 8,000 flights and like the 8,800 flights, a lot of those are sports charters. It depends on the team. Not all NFL teams use Delta. Some use other airlines. Some use United. But the Bucks have a deal with Delta for the charters, and there's a certain range where there are no 8,800 flights that are normal flights. So that those are charters, and there are certain numbers on Delta that are like the NFL flights, Major League Baseball flights, National Hockey League flights. So there's a certain range of flight numbers that
What about WNBA?
I don't know. I think they take Trailways.
Okay, I think you're right.
And I don't even think Trailways is still in business.
Better go Greyhound, girls.
Better go Greyhound. All right. So Delta 8868 was about an hour late getting into Tampa early this morning. They landed. Listen to this. The Bucks landed at 2:51 this morning. Yeah, that's what time they got in. So that was about an hour past the scheduled arrival, according to Flight Radar 24. They were on a Boeing 767. Oh, man, they were on an old one. Yeah, they were on a 767-400, 23-year-old plane delivered to Delta or whomever in October of 2001. So 20, actually more than that. So October, that would make that 24 years old now, because this is October 2025. So 24-year-old airplane and an hour late getting back into Tampa last night. So that on top of Mike Evans, man, Coach Bowles is going to be, he's going to be in a state. He's going to be in a mood. Oh, you know what I saw on the way? That's going to be about 8 o'clock. Coach Bowles joins us here on the MJ Morning Show. You know what I saw on the way in this morning?
What's that? I
I saw the last dude, I think, in the state with a nasty, vile set of giant bumper nuts hanging hanging off his bumper, man.
You don't spend a lot of time in Florida cracker country, do you?
Out in Sefner.
I mean, I'm not even talking Hillsborough County. I'm talking from north of Orlando to Gainesville, the whole panhandle.
Listen,
this is a Hick-Kentucky state if you really want to look at it.
I have not seen bumper nuts in a long time. On the way in, Michelle's all lounging. She's sleeping. She's got the seat all the way back. Seatbelt totally ineffective. All right. So I'm on the bridge, and this dude in a dually, a Ford Super Dually, like F-250, maybe even an F-350.
Yeah.
Gray in color, like gunmetal gray. All kinds of crap in the back in the bed. He flies by me on the bridge, and he got just a big old set of bumper nuts just swinging. I'm like, I haven't seen those in a long time. So, you know what? For the sake of this segment, he was the last dude in Florida with those stupid. I mean, they're just vile. It just reeks of low class. It's like the most classless thing that you can have. Are those? Yeah. Why don't you hang a set from your? Oh, what's the status on your 2010 Cadillac DTS? What's going on with Ross?
I don't know, but I do know that I'm going to put a set of bumper nuts on the Volvo.
when you return it to Veterans Ford,
little Swedish nuts,
Swedish meatballs. Just go get 2 Swedish meatballs over to IKEA and string them up on some yarn and just dangle them. Anyway, just getting rolling. Hey, yeah. So, dude in the gray Super Duty F-250 or F-350 Ford pickup truck with the bumper nuts swinging on 275 Howard Franklin Bridge this morning. Just, come on. The bumper nuts were like, what, 2008? All right, come on. I mean, you're still rocking bumper nuts in 2025?
If he bought them in 2008, and it's an older truck, I mean, I don't think they break down.
No, this was a newer truck.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is it an accessory they have in the parts department at big truck dealerships?
I don't think so.
Would you like floor mats, sir?
Do they sell those at Buc-ee's?
They sell Bucky nuts. little beaver nuts.
Oh my God! I mean, just idiotic. All right, so I'm looking forward to Coach Bowles coming up later this morning. I don't know which way this is going to go. I don't know how this is going to go. I have no clue whatsoever. All right, 6:09, rolling up on 6:10. We'll do the vault coming up in just a bit. The MJ $100,000 cash code that'll happen at 6:40 this morning. And also, we got to mention this a lot today because it's going to happen tomorrow. We're going to do our appearance. It'll be me, Fester, and Michelle. We're going to be at the official launch. Now, my ice cream, my MJ Triple Killer Vanilla ice cream has been out for a couple of weeks at Small Batch Creamery in St. Pete here on 4th Street. But tomorrow is going to be the official launch, kind of like the ribbon cutting for this phenomenal best-selling flavor ever at Small Batch. And you can join us. We'll be out there tomorrow. This is Wednesday, the 22nd. So tomorrow, from 5:30 p.m. to 7:30 p.m., me, MJ, and Fester and Michelle will be hanging out for a couple hours. We'd love to have you swing by, try the ice cream, meet us, have a conversation. If you've already had it, come on back into the scoop. Or as people are buying pints out the wazoo. It's unbelievable. So we'll see you tomorrow, all three of us, at Small Batch Creamery on 4th Street, right near 50, is it 54th? Yeah, I think it's 54th.
Yeah.
And 4th Street North here in St. Petersburg. Tomorrow, 5:30 to 7:30. We'd love to see you. All right, just getting rolling. Trust me, you don't want to miss one moment of today's show. This is going to be one for the record books today. I've got a feeling about it. So back in minutes, MJ Morning Show, Q105, stand by. Hoping we would hear that, hey, ho, let's go. You know, the Ramones song used in some Pfizer pharmaceutical commercial. I was hoping we could hear that for a third time in that commercial break.
I was hoping so as well.
Yeah.
It's my favorite commercial we play right now.
It's 6:20. This is the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle. Yeah, we'll try to crack that code in a couple of minutes. Stand by. We'll tell you when to call in. Couple of things here. On a real estate note, I saw that R. Kelly's infamous Chocolate Factory mansion has sold. So R. Kelly, who's been federally incarcerated for quite some time now, he's had this like major, huge mansion that's been on the market. And even at the asking price, it was still seemingly a low number. So R. Kelly's infamous Chocolate Factory mansion, that's what they called it. I guess he had his whole studio in there. Is that what they called his the Chocolate Factory, his studio?
I guess so. I've never heard it referred to as the Chocolate Factory.
Well, like, for instance, Prince's place was known as...
the Purple Place.
No, come on.
The Purple...
Prince's home and recording studio was known as, outside of Minneapolis...
Paisley something.
Yes, Paisley Park.
Paisley Park.
Come on.
Paisley Park. I knew there were P's involved.
You guys work in radio? What's wrong with you?
I work in talk radio,
Yeah,
okay?
whatever.
Just the fact that we play music occasionally in some day parts has no effect on me.
All right, so the famous R. Kelly mansion just sold for $1.6 million. That was down from the asking price of $3.5 million. And that, even at $3.5 million, that would have been a freaking steal. This thing's the size of like a Piggly Wiggly supermarket. I mean,
where is it?
it's in the Chicago suburb of Olympia. 21,000 square foot estate.
Holy
Wow.
I mean, that's the size of I think like an average supermarket or something, or a couple of Walgreens, maybe 3-4 Walgreens. My God, 21,000 square foot estate. According to online sources, he purchased the 4-acre estate back in 1997. My God, 7 bedrooms, 16 bathrooms, indoor pool, a grotto was part of the pool, 2-story treehouse, waterfall, hot tub, basketball court, billiards room, gym, library, basement, kitchen,
I have to say,
which was styled after a 1950s diner.
I'm looking at photos of this place.
Yeah.
It is ugly.
Yeah, it's hideous. It is hideoso.
The exterior
You've heard of that cleaning product, Fabuloso?
Yes.
This is hideoso.
Ugh.
You spray this crap on, it makes it look hideous.
The outside kind of has like this.
Yeah, lodge kind of look,
Yeah,
like an Alpine Lodge looking thing. And
But
then,
when you step inside,
yeah,
ugh.
yeah,
Ew. Ew.
yeah, a lot of red carpeting. Yeah, it's gaudy as hell. It's a God factory. You know what? It should be the God factory.
Yeah.
That's so.
Is this the scene of any?
Oh my gosh, what is happening in that space?
That's the grotto.
Yeah.
So there's an indoor grotto that looks like it's a janky attraction at Disney.
No, don't even put Disney's word in it. It's like some park in Kissimmee.
Right, some off the highway place where like you're dying because the kids are making you nuts in the car, so you're like, oh, just stop here for an hour or two.
It's like Cooter and Beryl opened up their own attraction in Kissimmee to try to get some of the Disney crowd.
Yes.
You ever stayed at a janky hotel and they try to like advertise their really nice pool, but this is it? It's really terrible.
So there's it's like an indoor grotto, which looks like it's a janky, half-assed attempt at some like a D-list amusement park.
It's like a Gilligan Islands theme. It has palm trees and a little hut and
What?
wow.
I don't even know what to say.
Oh, man.
Oh my gosh.
A lot of red cabinetry.
Yeah,
a lot of red leather.
Yeah,
He had the same love for red that Prince had for purple, I guess, right?
yeah, but
Oh my gosh, and the garage even red.
the garage floor's all painted red. My God,
Wow.
it's one gaudy operation. Yeah, whoever bought this thing, you got to gut it. You got to gut it and rip half this crap out.
It's already been renovated once.
This wasn't purchased from R.
Yeah, so it was originally owned by somebody prior to R. Kelly buying it. It's been through numerous hands, but
It was formerly owned by R.
right. No, but I don't think he
Is
was
his name Richard?
I don't think he was the original. I think that it was somebody else first, then R. Anyway, I just looked
somebody else first, and then the Isley brothers, one of them bought it, and
Yeah.
it was in like a dilapidated condition,
Right.
and
Then-
they fixed it up, and then R. Kelly bought
Yeah,
it.
so it's had numerous owners.
Right.
And, this is just, I saw the pictures online last night. I'm like, oh my God, you got to look at this place. The place is just.
Its most recent owner was Rudolph Isley.
Right.
So Isley bought it off of R.
Okay.
No, I think it's the other way around.
No.
No, it says according to the Chicago Tribune, it says its most recent owner, Rudolph Isley, who sang hit songs including Shout and It's Your Thing and This Old Heart of Mine,
Yeah.
died in October.
Rudolph Isley, one of the Isley brothers.
Right. He died in October of 2023,
Okay, so 2 years ago.
leaving behind his wife and
So, Michelle, you seeing something different as far as the chain of custody for this God fest?
R. Kelly once owned this. I think Isley guy, got it off of R.
I
and
stand corrected,
And
yes.
then kicks the bucket.
Okay, so Fester's right, you're
So,
wrong?
what wasn't R. Kelly that then put all that red in there?
No. Isley dude could have inherited all this gaudy crap
What if Isley
from R.
bought it?
Kelly.
Isley's like, I love red.
God. Man, it is nasty.
You ever plan a home renovation and you realize how much it's going to be, and then suddenly you love your old stuff again? That's what
Holy
it was.
Hey, you want to hear the list of the 10 most disliked airlines worldwide. Who do you think takes the cake? So now this list includes like airlines, both U.S. and global, all right? So this is a top 10 list. So who do you think? Which airline, is it a U.S. airline or is it an international airline that leads the list? So I've got the world's 10 most disliked airlines, brand new global study out.
I know that Wuhan Air has not done well in this category historically.
Same with Pangolin Air.
Okay.
Wet
That poor little pangolin.
Wet Market Airlines.
Has a little pangolin on the tail.
Wet Market Airline. So the top 10 airlines, folks, I thought this was interesting. As far as, who's number 1, who's number 10, who fills in the middle chunks.
But they're all disliked.
Which are U.S. airlines, which are not U.S. airlines. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'll start with number 10. The 10 airlines worldwide with the lowest customer satisfaction. Number 10 is British Airways.
Hello.
Hello. It's time for your tea and crumpets.
Do they serve tea and crumpets on British Airways?
I don't know. Apparently, if you're on this list, they probably dump the hot tea in your crotch.
Isn't a crumpet just?
All right. So,
Isn't a crumpet just like an English muffin, like a Thomas's English muffin?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
All right. So, British Airways number 10, least liked airline, customer satisfaction in the world. Number 9 is Wizz Air.
Oh my
Now,
God.
I remember when we were in Italy, we saw Wizz Air, right?
Yeah.
We saw Wizz Air like at the airport. It's like a budget airline in like Europe. Wizz, that's great. So you name your airline after peeing. Yeah, Wizz.
No, that word isn't applied. It doesn't.
Yes, it
it's
is.
not used like that over there.
Gonna take a whiz. Yes,
All right.
that's international.
We're gonna name the airline Take a Leak Airlines. What do you think?
All right.
Little wordy. What should we
That's
call it? Let's shorten it up a little
Number
bit.
9. Number 8 is SAS, Scandinavian. We've been on Scandinavian before.
Okay.
I didn't think it was that bad. So number 7 is Aeromexico. This is the list of the least liked airlines. Number 6 is Air Asia. Number 5 is Ryanair. That's a budget carrier. That's like the Frontier or Spirit of like Europe. Ryanair, where if you think they nickel and dime you on our ultra low cost carriers here in the United States, holy crap! This Ryanair, there was even like a serious story some time ago about charging you to go to the bathroom on the airplane. Seriously. All right, so
At Wizz Air, it's free.
yeah, you can whiz right in the aisle,
Right there.
just whiz right in your seat. All right, number 4 is Air France.
Ooh.
Yeah, we've been on Air France as well. The customer dissatisfaction survey list. Air France is number 4. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Number 3 is United.
Oh.
United Airlines here in the United States.
All right.
The dissatisfaction index is a 54.
Really?
What is so dissatisfying about United Airlines? I am so pleased every time we fly them.
I haven't had, except for that flight attendant that went nuts on you.
Yeah.
Remember
Did she apologize?
No, she never apologized. Did she, or was it her associates, her other fellow flight
I
attendants?
thought she came up and apologized, but
Oh yeah,
you know.
this United flight attendant, like
okay.
7-8 years ago, went nuts on Michelle because Michelle was eating nuts.
It's one time.
One time.
Well, yeah,
But, yeah, I mean-
one like isolated kind of incident.
I mean-
my flying experience with United has always been very good.
So United is number 3, and I will also concur
Yeah.
that typically our flights on United are typically just fine. All right.
Yes.
Number 2, most dissatisfied airline on the list, Frontier. So, listen,
Why?
number 10 through number.
Did you
listen
say
to me.
why?
Number 10 through 4 were all international, and then we're getting into the top 3 here, right? Number 3 is United. Number 2 is Frontier, and now the number 1 lowest customer satisfaction airline in the world, American Airlines.
American.
American. We're American Airlines.
We don't give a crap at all. Ooh, that's not bad.
That's not bad at all.
We're American Airlines.
You know, I've always heard this from other friends of ours. They're like, we don't want to fly American. And I'm like, why not? I've never really had like such a negative experience on American
Well, we
that would
don't-
prevent me from flying on it.
We don't fly American much.
No,
So-
but they do fly New York now, and with Julian being there, we have started flying it more often. And he flies it. He flies it pretty regularly.
Yeah, so he's been on American, but just typically, historically,
Right.
we just have not flown American Airlines that much, and it is the lowest satisfaction airline in the world, according to this new list, which just came out in the last couple of days.
We're American Airlines, something special in the air.
Not according to this list.
We're American Airlines, doing what we do best.
Yeah, number one on the dissatisfied list.
Yeah, pissing you off is what we do best. Sit down and shut up and buckle up. Welcome to American. Watch this video. Could it be just because of their size?
Well, they are. They're the largest airline in the world, I believe, with
Okay.
fleet size. Yeah, type that into Google. Type that into the Google AI. What's the largest airline in the world? And I think it is American Airlines now,
Largest
as far as fleet size
airline.
and number. Yeah.
fleet
No. What is the largest airline in the world? Just go
in
with that.
the world.
And it should be American.
Ooh.
Hold on.
Depends on the metric.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Mm.
Yeah, the largest airline depends on the metric used. United is often considered the largest by fleet size and destinations served. However, American Airlines carries the most passengers. All right. So, hey, it depends on the metric. You know, they told us the metric system was coming, and it just arrived. All right, 6:33 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, your chance to crack the safe for $100,000. Let's go with caller 10 right now, 800-990-1047. If you're caller 10, you'll get to give me a 5-digit code, and hopefully it opens up this damn safe. All right, that's number one. Then we'll slide right into morons in the news, and I've got some great morons coming up next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Hey, I got a DM last night. Let me try to find this. I got a DM last night on my Instagram, guys, and it's from a listener. Hold on a sec. General, I think it was a general. Let me just find this. They got into a car wreck, and they wanted to know the, hang on a minute. Let me see if I can find this. Yeah. All right. For the life of me, I can't remember the name of the law group you promote. What's the matter with? How can you not remember?
It's okay.
I say it like every show for like the last 5 years.
The person was just in an accident.
Maybe they're concussed.
Yes.
Like Mike Evans. All right. For the life of me, I can't remember the name of the law group that you promote. We got into a car accident. They were at fault. Can you please help me with the name? Thank you. So I DM them back, call the Kemp Law Group and tell them the MJ Morning Show sent you. Let me know how it goes. So we've got a listener that was in a car wreck. And remember, folks, accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. Don't forget this. Dude, if you're listening now, don't DM me or email me, a month or a week from now and say, hey, what's the name of it's Kemp Law. Stacy Kemp, the Kemp Law Group. They're going to recover for you. If you're in a car wreck or a fall, you want Kemp Law. KempLaw.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 635. The morons in the news will try to crack the safe and give away $100,000 next. 6:42, the morons in a minute. First, let me take a moment and say hello to Phil. Oh, my God. How many times is Phil going to get in? Holy, this is number 3 for Phil. Son of a... Phil, what are you... And you're in Arcadia. You're out in the sticks. How the hell have you gotten into this contest? I've got every line ringing. Still. All right, hang on a minute. Phil, hold on a sec. Hi, good morning. Who's this?
This is Matt.
Guess what? Phil beat you. Have a nice day. Sorry. Thanks for listening. Hi, good morning. Who's this?
This is John.
John, bad news. Phil has gotten in for the 3rd time. All right, sorry. All right,
Thank you.
Sorry about that. Hi, good morning. Oh, they hung up already. Hi, good morning, MJ Morning Show. Who's this?
This is Harold.
Hey, guess what? I'm sorry. Phil beat you. He's caller 10 again. All right?
Oh, thank you.
All right, try again next hour. Son of a... You know, I got to take all these damn... I mean, let me go back to... Hold on.
Wow.
MJ Morning Show, who's this?
Hey, this is Adam.
Yeah, where are you calling from?
Land O'Lakes.
Yeah, guess what? You're too late. Phil beat you in again. All right? Yeah,
Thank you.
Listen, thanks for listening. Try again next hour, okay?
All right, thank you.
Yeah. Hi, good morning. MJ Morning Show. Who's this?
This is Daisy.
Daisy, guess what?
I'm in?
No, Phil beat you.
Oh, that's too bad. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, hold on.
Love you guys.
Love you too. Try again next hour, okay?
Sure, thank you.
All right. Good morning, MJ Morning Show. Who's this?
Phil sucks.
best call of the day. Yeah. All right. Every line is still written. Let me go back to Phil. All right, Phil. Phil. Phil, welcome back to the MJ Morning Show. So Phil's like he's like an MJ Morning Show super fan, participates in, like the online fan forum and all that. So we know this. Phil, how have you gotten in 3 times already with this safe game here?
Speed dial.
Speed dial what, on your cell phone? Or you have what, multiple lines going? What's going on? We got like 26 burner phones? What's happening?
Actually, I got a flip phone, and I'm driving. I'm just arriving at work right now. I just get through. I don't know. I have no idea.
All right, Phil. Listen, this is his 3rd time getting in, so listen.
You should definitely get it this time, Phil.
I'm just highlighting the fact that people can get in multiple times. All right, Phil, give me another 5-digit code.
Go with the zip code 07093.
07093. Let us enter those numbers. 07093. And Phil, that's not it.
Oh, boy.
All right, Phil, we'll look forward to your 4th attempt to get in, all right?
Phil, is that
I'll talk to you later.
is that Northeast New Jersey?
Yeah, it's West New York.
West New York. West New York is located in Northeast New Jersey.
West New York, New
Yep.
Jersey is right. When you look across the river from the west side of Manhattan, you look right across. That's West New York on the other side. So, all right, Phil, thank
Yep.
you, buddy. All right, 3 times that Phil dude's gotten in.
You know Phil's song that he wrote for us a while ago.
What was that?
He wrote the Fester phone number song.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh, do you have that?
I do. It's on YouTube.
Yeah, roll that. Let me hear that. That's right. Oh, so Phil actually wrote and recorded this and sent this to us.
Yes.
Very high quality.
Yes. Studio quality.
Here we go.
Fester, Fester, you're such a cheapskate.
Yeah, remember this?
Burger King was the place of your first date.
Yeah, this is the Fester phone number song.
You always go to Wawa just to steal sugars.
Oh, yeah.
You get immune from sickness by eating your boogers.
I don't remember that line.
True.
Here we go.
Fester, I've got your number. I need to text you mine. Fester,
Yep.
don't change your number.
What is it?
813-310-8444. 813-310-8444. 813-310-8444.
Listen to that. Listener-supplied parody songs.
Apparently, there's 2 versions of this song.
Hold on, that's a longer one. I don't remember all those different verses about you eating your boogers. and
Here's
everything.
there's an original song too. Here, put this one up.
What is this
There's
one?
2 versions. I didn't know this. I must have forgotten.
All right.
That was version 2. This is version 1.
All right, let me hear this one. All right. Yeah, this is the one. I don't remember any of those previous verses. I never heard of those before. Yeah, so this one maybe gets to the point faster? Let's find out.
Fester, Fester, you are just so rude.
Fester, you are so rude.
You smoke cigars and you love fast food.
I think Phil's got the worst microphone ever.
Yes.
You fried a turkey and started.
That's enough of that. Anyway,
It's a great song. Yes. Let's put down the fun song.
if you ever want to text or call Fester, his number is 813-310-8444. But listen, with Phil getting in the 3rd time, it just shows that you can get into this contest.
No, it just shows you
multiple
can't-
times.
It shows you can't beat Phil. That's what it shows. It shows nobody else should try. Just give it up to Phil.
All right, listen, you've really hit a good spot in life when you're in a wheelchair and you're shoving meat down your pants at a Publix up in the Villages.
I feel the same way.
Oh, God. Yeah, from the Villages News, a wheelchair-bound man arrested in theft of meat at a Villages Publix grocery store. Thomas Dean Martin, 56 of Ocala, in a wheelchair when he entered the Publix in Spanish Plains Shopping Center, according to the Sumter County Sheriff's Office, and he began selecting packages of meat and concealed them in his wheelchair and apparently down his pants. He went to self-checkout, began scanning and bagging some merchandise. However, he didn't pay for meat. This guy was able to shove $175 worth of meat in and around his wheelchair and his crotch.
You know, with the price of meat, it's not that much.
What?
With the price of meat.
With the price of meat.
Yeah, meat.
You don't think that, listen, 175, anyway, you slice it, that's a lot of meat. And then he attempted to leave the store, confronted by Publix personnel. They tackled him.
In his wheelchair.
Shoved him out of his wheelchair into the parking lot.
Threw him onto the ground.
Was tackling him really necessary?
It doesn't say that. I made that up.
I mean,
Michelle, come on. You've been married to me for 31 years.
well, you look like you were reading over there, so I wasn't sure.
What Publix employee tackles somebody in the parking lot?
Maybe it was a motorized wheelchair. I don't know. They did have to,
Oh, so this dude has had previous theft convictions, and it's now elevated his latest arrest to a felony.
So now it's more serious.
Shoving meat down your pants. Isn't that lovely? All right, this is going to be a visual aid story. So I've got a mug shot I'm going to hold up to MJTV. And in fact, I even had Andrew print out the mugshot in color.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is pre-production here, folks. All right. Interlaken. Where's that? Is that like up near Ocala? Interlaken, Florida, right?
Yeah, I think it's like south of Gainesville, north of Ocala.
Yeah. So sort of, is it adjacent to like the Ocala National Forest?
Maybe.
Listen to this, dude. Interlaken, Florida man threatens to stab neighbor and then eat her dog.
Oh, that's just gross.
That's why we call it morons in the news. This is Putnam County. Sheriff's deputies arrested a guy after they say that he threatened his neighbor with a knife. They arrested Minor Catledge. So the guy's first name is Minor, M-I-N-O-R. Minor Catledge, 61, on a charge of aggravated assault. Deputies said that Catledge confronted his neighbor when she was walking her dog on a public path adjacent to his property. According to the victim, Catledge claimed the public path was his property and then threatened to eat her dog if she ever trespassed again. You come on this path again, I'm going to eat your dog. I mean, that's worse than I'll get you, my pretty. And your little dog, too. I mean, even the Wicked Witch didn't say, I'm going to eat your dog, too.
Yeah, that would have changed the whole the whole vibe of the movie.
Yeah. So deputies responded, spoke to Cartledge about the property dispute. They left believing that the incident was resolved. So they tried to de-escalate. About an hour later, Cartledge went to the victim's property and then began threatening her and the family with a knife. While on the way to jail, Cartledge told deputies that he was going to beat the victim when he got out.
Are you saying cartilage or catledge?
Catledge.
Okay.
No,
It sounded like you said cartilage.
I might have said.
It sounded like you said it twice. I'm like, what?
I think I said it both ways.
Minor Catledge.
All right. So, man, that's great, huh? You know,
Yeah.
make sure the judge knows this, that he says that when he gets out of jail, he's going to beat the victim.
Does it mention what kind of dog it was?
It does not. So,
Because, there are some dogs
it was a hot dog.
I mean, admittedly, if I were into eating dogs, there are some dogs that look more delicious than others.
So what does I'm going to hold this up to MJTV now. What does a guy look like that threatens to stab your family and eat your dog? I'm going to hold this up to MJTV so MJ Morning Show listeners can see what this guy looks like. I'm thinking I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to grab this picture and make it my profile shot on Instagram. What do you think?
I think it's fantastic. You know what?
So
I can see a resemblance between the two of you.
I'm holding this guy's image right up to MJTV right now. This is what a dude looks like who threatens to eat your dog.
You should grow out this stash that he has. That would be a good look for you.
Oh, yeah. That's a phenomenal look. All right, 6:53 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, 7 o'clock hour starts. We are loaded. Do not move. I got to tell my gold story. I've got a gold story. The price of gold is crazy. What should I do? I've got a great gold story. Hold on a minute. Next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. There is phenomenal news, ladies and gentlemen. If you happen to find yourself in need of buying or leasing a Genesis vehicle, or if you need Genesis service on your existing Genesis vehicle, good news, folks. Genesis of Tampa is now open. So Tampa had been without a Genesis dealer for quite a while. You had other Genesis dealers in other counties, but now Tampa, Hillsborough County, Genesis of Tampa is now open. People love this vehicle. Hey, I just drove a Genesis over the weekend when I went to visit my parents because my mom has a 6-month-old GV70. That is a good-looking SUV, and it's like luxurious beyond belief inside. These are safe. Remember, we told the story about Tiger Woods. He was driving one of the GV Genesis SUVs when he had a medical episode and he rolled the thing like 19 times. They say the Genesis saved his life. Genesis, folks, Tampa, now open at 275 and Bears, and tell them that MJ sent you. There is phenomenal news if your carpets are dirty. Well, listen, it's not good news if your carpets are dirty. It's good news if your carpets are dirty. You want to get them clean for a really good price. And that's where Zero Res comes in. The October special is rocking. Get 3 rooms of carpet clean for just $119. $119, and they come to your house and they clean 3 rooms of carpet the correct way. The ZR Water way, the Zero Res way. So Zero Res stands for zero residue. The other carpet companies, when they clean your carpet, they use soaps and chemicals and shampoos, and they leave a residue. The residue attracts dirt faster, so with Zero Res, they don't use that. They don't leave a residue. That's why the company's called Zero Res, for zero residue, and your carpets stay cleaner longer. Get 3 rooms now, clean for just $119. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Very important. Call up Zero Res. Tell them MJ sent you. 3 rooms for $119. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Traffic's on. Schreiner's got the latest MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
Only it's
It's the MJ Morning Show. MJ Fester, Michelle, got a gold story. And in fact, I might take some listener phone calls and a suggestion on what I should do. And I recently remembered this because I just kind of tucked it away and it's, kind of locked up, in a safe. And I'm like, what should I do? And with the price of gold soaring, I mean, gold is out of control. Fester, I see you just brought up the latest price of spot gold.
Holy crap.
I did the same thing. So I would be prepared to tell you what gold is trading at right now. So, Michelle, do you know the gold story I'm about to tell? Do you know what I'm about to?
No.
Are you putting on makeup still?
No, I'm just, I'm putting on some lip gloss.
Okay. All right. All right. So you don't know the gold story I'm about to tell?
I don't believe I do.
Do you remember any gold story? If me, your husband, and gold, does anything ring a bell?
No.
If I say gold, other than the big gold toofus that I want to get.
Right.
No,
That'd be a good look for you, man. I've been telling you that for years.
Just big gold toofus. All right. So I think this is like 2011, 2012. Maybe, you know what? It was probably 2012 or 2013. There was a local guy that wanted to meet with me, and he was in the gold business and wanted to talk to me about endorsing his gold sales on my syndicated talk show. And he wanted to meet with me. Hey, I'm a local guy. I do national gold sales, and let's talk about you potentially doing some commercials for me to help me sell, gold to people.
All right.
So I meet the dude for lunch. I'm like, oh, hey, no problem. I meet him for lunch, and then, kind of like a fact-finding mission. And then if things worked out, I would turn him over to like the network sales people for the network commercials on my syndicated show. And so we meet for lunch, and we're talking, having a nice conversation. He was, aware of the MJ Morning Show for years, and then my talk show that I did for 22 years as well. And we're at lunch, and he says, hey, I brought you a gift. At lunch, the dude handed me a $50 U.S. gold piece.
Okay.
I want to say back then it was worth like about $800. I think gold was about $800 an ounce.
Is it at $800 an ounce?
Yeah. So back then it was like $800 an ounce.
What
right?
year?
I think it was like 2012, 2013, somewhere in that vicinity. So I want to say that whenever it was, I want to say gold was like, it was like $800, somewhere in that vicinity. Fester's looking at the historical, go back, you were 2014, so you got to go back. Yeah,
2012 was 1,500. It dropped down to about
maybe
1,300 in
guess what?
2013.
You know what? Maybe it was worth more. Maybe it was $1,200 an ounce.
Was it an ounce?
Yeah.
How much is the coin?
It's a $50 gold piece. It contains 1 ounce of gold.
Okay, that's what I'm asking.
Yes. The coin contains 1 ounce of gold. It's a $50 gold piece. So, all right, let's just say it's $1,000. So the guy gives this to me at lunch.
Very thoughtful.
It was very nice. Hey, thanks for meeting me. We're having a nice conversation. Hey, I brought you something. And he hands me this $50 gold piece. Thanks for having lunch with me. Wanted to give you this. So I kind of put this thing away, and I forgot about this thing. And it's just tucked away with some coins that I've got locked up.
Is this it right here?
Yeah, it's like a Walking Liberty, like 50. What I don't even know the name, but it's a $50 U.S. gold piece.
Okay.
Right, and it's even in like the plastic coin holder and everything.
Yeah.
And dude, Fester, this freaking gold piece is worth $4,270 right now.
Should have did the guy's commercials.
Yeah, really.
Well, What do you- no, I never. It never worked. Whatever it was,
it just didn't work out.
It just didn't happen. I don't know why.
I still would have become his best friend.
I would have been willing. What? So he can give me more gold pieces?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's how
Yeah.
it works, Scrooge.
yeah.
Scrooge McDuck. That's exactly how it works.
All right. So he gives me this. So I have no money into this.
And you get this
And
gift.
he gives me the gift back. This is 12, 13 years ago now. And the freaking coin's just been sitting in I forgot about it. And then as I'm seeing all the news stories recently about the price of gold just insanely over $4,000 an ounce. So the question is, what should I do? Michelle, should I hold on to it? Is gold going to go even higher? Should I not be a piggy? Should I just go ahead and sell this Fester? This coin is worth essentially what the 1 ounce spot price of gold is, which right now the Google says that gold is $4,272.40 an ounce. So what should I do, Michelle? Should I go
Sell
ahead?
it.
Should I go to a pawn shop and sell this thing?
Sell it on the high.
Well, listen, any way you slice it, it's all profit because I didn't pay the original. I thought it was $850. It must have been $1,000, $1,100 an ounce, $1,200 an ounce. So I have nothing in this. You know what? I have in this? Taking an hour to meet him for lunch. That's it. And I wonder if the guy's listening today, dude. I can't remember his name. I can't remember the company, but thank you for giving me this gold coin at lunch back in like 2012, which is now worth $4,271. I could give this coin to Fester. He can go out and get a new clunker Cadillac or something.
I get two.
Get two clunker Cadillacs. Yes.
So, I mean, you have nothing. You're not emotionally attached to this. You're not invested in this coin at all, right?
No, I'm not. I'm not emotionally attached. I'm not like my grandfather gave it to
I
me.
know.
And it's been a family heirloom for a century. No,
But you are kind of a coin collector.
I do have a coin collection.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's hard, man. I mean, do you need the money? I mean, they shut the power off.
Yeah, you know what? If I sell this, it'll get us out of a couple of jams.
I mean, $4,000 to get a lot of people out of a couple of jams.
You know what? Hey, Michelle, if I do sell the coin, this will get us out of a couple of jams.
It'll buy you a coffin.
Yeah. What?
It'll buy your coffin.
You know what?
Why would you say something so morbid?
Michelle.
Isn't that about what a coffin costs?
That's well. I mean, it
Hold on,
depends. They make these coffins
hold
pretty
on,
fancy these
wait
days.
a second.
Didn't you say if you die that
No, he
sell
was-
the coin?
I think he must be cremated.
Hold on. I said nothing about dying in
Oh, I'm
this
sorry.
segment.
I misheard you.
What are you doing over there? I said nothing about dying.
I thought that's what I heard you say.
Michelle brings up a
No.
great point. What if Michelle holds the coin in trust to pay for your final expenses?
Those are always a concern.
Always because I see the commercials all the time. Final expense fees can cripple your family.
Right.
I just want her to dump me in a vat of chemicals like the first episode of Ozark. That's it.
Yeah.
Just a 55-gallon barrel of like sulfuric acid. Just that's a cheap funeral right there.
We're just gonna chum you up and feed you to the fish.
Or do that. Just throw my body overboard about 8 miles out in the Gulf.
You like fish so damn much. Let them have you.
So what should I do?
Oh man.
Should I hold it? Because some are predicting that gold's going to go over 5,000 an ounce.
But then other people are saying gold's having a pullback in the last couple of weeks by a couple of $100.
It's not really, dude. It's
No, a couple.
It's sitting in the zone here,
Yes,
man.
it's over $4,000, but it's like I think it's pulled down a little bit.
What should I do?
You need to watch CNBC a little bit.
All right, moving along.
Don't you have what you should really worry about, MJ, is your silver. Don't you have like a 100-ounce silver bar?
I do.
Silver's like $50 an ounce.
Yeah, silver I think is now at an all-time high.
Yeah.
So I do have, I bought that. This is crazy. I've been a coin collector since, my Uncle Jack Schnitt. So, yes, I do know Jack Schnitt. So my Uncle Jack got me into coins when I was like, I think like 5 or 6 years old because he had a coin collection. So I've always collected coins and I've got, a number of, good chunk of silver coins. And when I was in like, this was before those Hunt brothers cornered the silver market. I was probably 13, 14 years old, and I saved up all my money. I want to say it was like $800, and I bought a 100-ounce bar of Engelhard silver, and I still have this thing. It's like a brick. It's like, it's a deadly weapon, and I still have that. So that bar now is what?
If it's 100 ounces,
Yeah.
$5,000.
That's worth $5,000 right now, and I've got about 800 in it.
10 grand right there.
Yeah,
Sell the gold, sell the silver.
Holy crap, that'll get us out of a number of jams.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of jams, Michelle. We got some jams going on right now. So what should I do? All right, Michelle, I saw this, and then you saw this too. You sent me the link to the video. Do you think they were serious? Was this like a prank? Were they just screwing around? The 3 people in the really horrifying, spooky masks that were threatening this house in Northern Virginia, and they're captured on the Ring doorbell, and they're doing like the slashing across the throat, motion with their hands.
What creepy surveillance footage,
Dude, have you seen this?
Yeah, the black and white.
Yeah, bring it up. Bring it up so we can discuss it a little bit more. And then, Andrew, did you find the link? Do you have it? Oh, all right. So Andrew has placed this on our website. Halloween's around the corner here, folks. And I guess some people are getting an early jump with some of the costumes here a couple of weeks before Halloween. But this is just some creepy stuff.
Yeah, when I first saw it, I was like, is this, you always question now, right? Like, did somebody make this up? Did they put it together? Is it sort of like played out, like they all kind of orchestrated the thing? But then I saw that it was on the news. So then I felt like it had some credibility to the story.
Yeah, this was covered by Channel 9,
Right.
WUSA, which is a big TV station up in Washington, D.C. and Northern Virginia. So they had the story, and it gets even more, sad here and morbid, because the woman that was threatened by the 3 people in the creepy costumes, she's like a widow. She lives alone. She's a widow. And you've got these 3 cretins in these really horrifying costumes 2 weeks before Halloween, and they're caught on the Ring doorbell. And we can even bring up the audio. They're like, let us in. And they're like yanking on the door. And then they're standing in front of her Ring doorbell with, using their finger to do the, the slashing across the throat. So here's the story. 3 suspects showed up at an Alexandria, Virginia home about 8 miles from D.C. This was last week, according to the homeowner's daughter, Shayla. At first, I thought it was just a Halloween joke, a little prank. We've got the audio. Is this the whole channel? Is this the Channel 9 story?
I think this is just the raw footage of the dash.
All right.
Or no,
this is the story. All right, go back to the beginning. Let's see if there's some audio here from the report. All right, go ahead. Hit play. Listen to this. They're knocking on the door, banging on the door.
But this was no nightmare. It was a reality for one Alexandria family.
It's either you come out or we coming in.
It happened around...
Do you hear that? Open the door! And, Fester, some of these masks look familiar. I think one might be like a Michael Myers mask
10
from
Tuesday.
Halloween. Just stop. I got it.
I want to see the mask.
Hang on a minute. Just stop. So, I think one is Mike Myers, and you can hear one of these guys, he's saying like, open the door, let us in. Listen.
The worst nightmare.
But this was no nightmare.
Open the door.
Open the door! I mean, and it's spooky. I mean, it's really creepy stuff. Let me roll a little
It was
more.
a reality for one Alexandria family.
It's either you come out or we coming in.
It happened around 10 p.m. Tuesday near Duke and South Jordan Streets.
Either you come out or we're coming in. It's look at the elderly woman, a widow inside.
Alexandria.
At first, I thought it was just a Halloween joke, a little prank. So I said, Happy Halloween.
Shayla says she thought they'd leave, but they didn't. So she called 911 and told them
Yeah.
cops were on the way, but the trio seemed unfazed.
And they kept like...
And they're like standing there. I'm trying to think of the horror movie where they just stand there and they're like stiff as a board, and then they walk away from the door, so down the steps of the front porch, and they're standing in view of the Ring camera, all shoulder to shoulder, just standing straight in their creepy costumes, staring at the lady's front door.
Yeah, this is pretty scary.
I mean, this is really spooky crap here.
on the door, the knocks would get harder and harder.
Open the door.
Open the door!
They threatened to kill us.
When they couldn't get in through the front, she says they came around back.
This whole thing, they broke down, as you could tell.
She showed us.
Then they broke the wooden gate in the back, like off the hinges. Dude, this is where you pull out a shotgun and you just, you just let it rip.
Yeah, but
So did they actually go in there?
Oh, yes, ma'am. They hopped up on here and they came through.
She says they went right up to the glass.
They were just hidden the window.
She says they finally left after about 10 minutes. Police were at their home Wednesday. She says this is not a joke.
It's not even a joke gone wrong. They tried to enter into the home. Like, my heart dropped when they said that they were going to take a chair and break down the door. That is just too much.
She says it's left their whole family shaken up, especially her mother.
Wow.
My dad recently just died, so it's just like, I'm just glad I was there. Now she's in fear. She don't want to stay there by herself.
She says this could have ended much differently.
It could have been.
And then one of the characters is like in this gnarly clown outfit, and they're tilting their head to the side. I mean, like something straight out of a horror movie, as they do like a blank stare into the Ring camera with the head tilted. I mean, this is like crap out of a horror movie. Michelle had a nightmare just watching the news story on this.
It's terrifying.
Go get a gun.
Yeah.
Seriously.
there's no leads on who these boys are.
No, this is like a freaky, weird story. And then 2 weeks before Halloween, they're doing this.
Bad. Our Second Amendment right was not used and could have been, like, being very transparent.
To the people behind these masks.
That was given grown-up activity. The time frame alone, 10 o'clock at night, to knock on someone's door in costume is never okay. Halloween, not Halloween.
Yeah.
It's never okay.
It was not Halloween. It was last week. We're 2 weeks before Halloween.
That's scary.
Yeah, again, but
It sounds like they were there long enough that I don't know about calling 911. Like, that's the first thing I would have done.
Yeah, if they were there for 10 minutes, the cops kind of, took their time getting out there.
Yeah, Alexandria police, you'd think that 10 minutes you'd be able to get on the scene.
I mean, they were in her backyard.
Wow.
And they destroyed like the gate, I guess, to get back there and everything.
Yeah, they did. Let me grab calls on this. Phones are coming in. Let me grab line one is Tony in Land O'Lakes. Tony, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, MJ.
Yeah.
Hey, so that movie that you were thinking about is called The Strangers, with those three people just standing there stiff as a board.
So I know that I saw this somewhere. It's called The Strangers. I must have seen that because when I saw this Ring doorbell footage, I'm like, you know what? This looks familiar. And they're tilting their head and they're standing straight. So, all right.
It's totally freaky.
Yeah, and I think maybe that's what they were trying to emulate.
Could be.
All right, Tony, thank you, man. I really appreciate it.
Hey, no, you got it. Have an awesome day.
You too. All right, hold on. Cheryl's in Pinellas Park. I think Cheryl's got another movie which has some similarity here. Cheryl, hi. Welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, good morning. I'm thinking the Purge series.
All right, tell me
Those
about
were
that.
really-
I haven't seen The Purge, so what is that about?
You've not seen any of the Purges.
I have
okay?
not. Nope.
Okay, so
Michelle, we haven't seen The Purges, have we?
I don't think so, but you might have seen the trailer, and if that was a prominent scene, right, it would have been in the trailer, and then you would have seen it.
yeah, it was like where they have a day a year where like all crime is legal for 24 hours.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Either you're batting down your
they
hatches.
all go out in their creepy masks and bang down doors and try to get into. Yeah, it's really it's sickening.
Yeah, coming up
apparently.
to houses.
Yeah.
All right, Cheryl, thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
Have a good day. See you guys Wednesday.
Oh, you going to come out Wednesday?
Yeah, I've got gifts.
That's tomorrow.
Yes.
Tomorrow's
Yeah.
Wednesday.
Yeah, check your calendar,
Yeah.
MJ.
All right.
All right.
We'll see you tomorrow, Cheryl, at Small Batch Creamery.
It's like he's surprised when his own event is happening.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, it's tomorrow. Oh.
Yes. Whoa, wait. Tomorrow? Who scheduled that?
I better clear my schedule. Oh.
I've got something else to do.
right,
The colonoscopy.
All right, you guys having fun over there?
I mean, come on.
I-
It's your thing.
So, probably a good time to mention again that the official launch party for the MJ Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream will happen tomorrow, 5:30 to 7:30 p.m. So join me, join Fester, and Michelle. All three of us will be at the Small Batch Creamery on 4th Street in St. Petersburg. Come by, try my MJ Killer Vanilla Ice Cream. Meet all of us. We'd love to, talk with you, meet you. If you've already had it, come on out, get another scoop. buy a pint, whatever. And remember, a portion of the sales are going to charity. Portion of the sales going to the Seaside Seabird Sanctuary over at Indian Rocks to help with their wildlife and seabird rescues. So come on out. We'll see you tomorrow, 5:30 to 7:30 p.m. at Small Batch Creamery. This is Wednesday tomorrow. We'd love to see you. Hey, Fester, is your daughter available? Can we call Hadley?
Yeah, I think so,
All
yeah.
right. I want to keep her out of trouble. I want to make sure she's not suspended. I want to make sure she's not kicked out of school. So I got to have a conversation because apparently this particular situation is getting out of hand. Teachers across the U.S. are like ready to throw kids out of the classroom. So I want to make sure that your daughter does not get in trouble. So we're going to call Hadley, Fester's kid, in a few minutes. Also, the loneliest day of the year.
Oh.
Do you know, if you're single, what is the loneliest day of the year if you're single? The answer may surprise you. So those items, plus obviously a crap load more, because we're doing an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ next. So don't move. We're loaded here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, my friends at Veterans Ford want you to know that right now is a beautiful time to buy or lease a vehicle. First of all, there are interest rates as low as 0%, rebates as high as $6,000. And with inflation and the costs going up, there are 4 great Ford models that you can buy for less than $30,000. And we're talking about nice, beautiful, brand new, well-equipped vehicles, great on gas. The Mustang, the Bronco Sport, the Escape, the Maverick, all under $30,000. Also, you go to Veterans Ford and you tell them you want the MJ deal, and what that means, it's locked in. No other Ford dealer in town is going to give you a better price. You go to Veterans Ford, you walk in, you say, hey, I listen to the MJ Morning Show. I am here for the MJ deal on whatever vehicle you want, and they'll give you the best price. No other Ford dealer in the Tampa Bay area will beat that number. Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. My friends over at IDC, International Diamond Center, know that it's a challenge out there. It's a tough time to buy a diamond. It's very challenging. Prices have fluctuated. Lab-grown diamonds are like infiltrating, flooding the market. You've got online jewelers that are selling just garbage online. Don't get confused. Even worse, don't get rooked. Don't get scammed. If you buy from International Diamond Center, not going to happen. If you shop at IDC, you're going to get an education, you're going to get great value, you're going to get honesty, you're going to get a reputation and a family-run business behind your purchase since the 1980s, folks. IDC is your safe spot. It's your refuge to buy a diamond. Whether it's engagement time, guys, holidays are coming up. IDC will give you an education. Even if you don't buy from them, get educated. Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, Sarasota, International Diamond Center. Tell them that MJ sent you. When it's your air conditioning that goes on the blink, you call Plan B Air Conditioning. Anything air conditioning related, folks, get on the phone to Plan B Air Conditioning. Tell them MJ sent you, and that's going to get you 10% off. So like instant MJ radio coupon. You got a broken AC unit. You need a new system. You call Plan B Air Conditioning. Tell them you want the 10% MJ discount. Listen, everyone's going to have air conditioning issues. It's going to happen. You might be just sailing along just fine, but you know what's guaranteed? It's guaranteed that at some point your air conditioner is not going to work. It's going to break. And we've had some hot days. We've had some nice, cool mornings, but, yesterday heated up to like 90. Today it's supposed to be like 90. So, listen, we still need our air conditioning. So when your air conditioning goes out, it's simple. You call Plan B Air Conditioning and mention me, MJ. 813-PLAN-B-AC or planbairconditioning.com. Traffic's on 725 MJ Morning Show. Back in just a minute. MJ Morning Show. MJ and Fester and Michelle here on 104.7 FM. And I want to call Fester's kid right now. I want to call Hadley. Hadley is what? 14. She just turned 14.
Just turned 14.
And she is in what? She's in
8th grade?
Eighth grade. You don't even know what grade your kid's in.
I think she's in 8th
All right,
grade.
8th grade. All right. I want to make sure she's not kicked out of the classroom. I want to make sure she doesn't get in trouble at school because, listen, you've admitted that she can be a little bit of a cut up, right?
She thinks she's a
comedian in class.
Sometimes.
Is she the class clown?
She's not the class clown.
All right.
Maybe she is. I don't know.
You're certainly the MJ Morning Show clown.
I was voted class clown in high school.
Were you really?
I was voted class clown
Really?
and most talkative. Go
Right.
figure.
The reason why I'm calling Hadley is this.
Hello, Mr. MJ.
Oh, hello, Miss Hadley. How are you?
I'm great. How about you?
We're well. And listen, I'm looking out for your well-being. I want to make sure that you're not tossed out of class because I've got a headline here. I've got numerous stories. I got one from the Wall Street Journal. This is from New York Post. Listen to this. Here's why teachers are fed up with their kids chanting blank in their class.
7.
What?
6-7.
I don't. She's already filling in the blank. Say it again.
6-7.
Yeah. So we've talked about this in the past, but apparently it's really heating up, and it's the whole 6-7 thing. And listen to this. One teacher says, "Gonna start kicking people out." All right. There's a new phrase echoing through school hallways, driving teachers up a wall. 6-7, 6-7. It's, the latest Generation Alpha craze. It's an obsession. This is from the Wall Street Journal. Math teacher Kara Bearden braces herself for any equation that yields the two numbers, knowing that her students will immediately scream right back at her, 6-7. And are you supposed to drag out the N's in 7?
Yes.
Okay. So, okay. Do it for me again, Hadley.
6-7.
I think the emphasis is on the V. 7.
I don't know where the.
I don't know.
Anyway,
You
so
should ask my dad about Hudson.
is your kid
he
yelling?
did.
Is your kid yelling 6-7 also, Fester?
So Hudson,
Yeah.
who's in 3rd grade, he wrote his name on a paper.
Yeah.
And then he wrote 6-7 next to his name.
Jeez.
And we got a call.
Oh, no.
We got a call.
Really?
I guess he was. They were told not to do that, and he did it.
All right, so
and it was a disobedience thing.
Wow.
Or
So the kids are being told, knock it off with the 6. You know what? Let me grab some teachers right now.
I think there are some teachers who are embracing it and embracing it as a way to connect with students. I've seen memes of teachers doing videos, 6th grade teacher, 7th grade teacher, 6-7, and having fun with it. And other ones are like, what the hell is this? Get this clutter out of my class.
I remember this came up, over the last months because we've had the list of like these Gen Alpha words and sayings and the phrases. And I know we talked about 6-7 previously over the last couple of months. I'd love to hear from teachers also. So, Hadley, hang on a sec. 800-990-1047. If you are an educator and this 6-7 thing is prevalent in your school, apparently it's everywhere. So I don't think there's anywhere untouched at this point. I think the whole 6-7, the saying, the chant, whatever, I think it's all over the place. If you're a teacher, if you're an educator, if you're in administration, I'd love to hear from you. If you want to use your name, fine. If you want to stay anonymous, that's fine. How bad has the 6-7 thing gotten? Does it bother you? Does it not bother you? Just any aspect. And how long has it been happening? But apparently we're at like peak 6-7 right now. I mean, I didn't even know that Fester's son got in trouble where he wrote 6-7 on an assignment and the teacher called and what they say?
I just want you to know that your son wrote 6-7 on the top of his paper. And I'm like, is that why you're calling me?
Yeah.
What? I mean, he didn't light the place on fire? I mean, he didn't punch another kid? Yeah. He wrote 6'7"?
Tell you what, why don't you call me when my kid blows up a turtle with an M80?
Seriously. I mean, I couldn't be mad at the kid. I just said, hey, kid, do yourself a favor and don't do that.
All right, Hadley, as you're on your way to school right now, have you had any teachers tell you to knock it off or tell other students to knock it off with the 6'7"?
All of them. My math teacher banned it from her classroom. My science teacher is embracing it.
Stop. All right, so math teacher, because you're dealing with numbers in math, so it's, people are sliding 6'7", and so your science teacher is how is your science teacher embracing it?
Oh, she is the parent of one of my classmates. She is embracing it and starting to use 6'7" a lot. But the 8th period ELA sub, he kicked out an entire classroom of kids. He sent one kid to PE, all the others to the front office because he couldn't send them to history because my history teacher was subbing for a different class.
Okay, all right.
Okay. I don't need the whole schedule here. All right,
it's a small school.
Hadley, listen, just knock it off with the 6'7", and just back it down. Don't get in trouble, okay? Your brother's already gotten in trouble apparently.
Yeah.
All right, Hadley, have a nice day at school, and don't say it. Don't say it.
I'll say it, but thank you, Mr. MJ, for the necklace you, Miss Michelle, Chloe, and Julian gave me for my birthday. I'm wearing it right now, and I've been flashing my bling bling.
Hey, do you know how much it cost?
No idea.
6'7".
Oh, we got you! Yeah!
All right, goodbye.
How did you not see that one coming?
I thought your kid was smart. All right,
come on.
All right, let's go to phones.
I don't care if you're a smart ass or a smart aleck, but you got to get them right.
Let's go to phones on the whole 6'7" thing. So teachers or, other students that want to call in. If you're a kid on the way to school, call us.
Is it a problem in your classroom?
800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. The whole 6'7" thing. For those that don't get it, the kids are just yelling, just this innocuous, nonsensical, just 6'7".
Well,
and
the article I read said that they get excited, like if the teacher says turn to page 67, they go 6'7".
It's animated. They get excited. They amp up from being dormant. Kind of just like driveling fools.
Even if another number comes up, then they try to usurp that number with
6'7".
Yeah, but it's not like 8-9 has the same effect.
No.
And doesn't it somehow come from the average NBA player is 6'7"? Isn't that like the origination? Or there was a player,
LaMelo Ball.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah,
one of the Ball brothers. When they had their thing a while ago. I guess he was sick. Somebody asked how tall he was, and he goes, I don't know, 6. And he kind of shook his hands, and he goes, 6'7". And I think that became the thing. And it was 6'7".
Well, but the article I read said it came from some rapper's song where he refers to some street as 6'7", as 67th Street up in Philadelphia. And then this basketball player added the whole animated, waving his hands around. And so it all sort of just came together.
All right, the phones are out of control. You know how many lines are ringing?
All of them.
6'7".
Line 6 and 7. All right. All of them are ringing. Let me grab Elena in Tampa. Elena, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi. Alana, are you there?
Hello?
Yeah, hi. Is this Dad? Hello. Line 1.
Hello.
Yeah, oh, hey. Okay, I heard Dad first.
All right.
Are you Alana?
I'm Elena.
Elena. Okay, sorry for the... So, Elena, what grade are you in?
I'm in 7th grade.
All right. Oh, 6th, 7th grade. All right. So is this out of control at your school?
Yeah, one time we said 6'7", and one of the teachers made us do push-ups.
Oh, how many push-ups?
We had to do 6, and others had to do 7.
There you go. What school is this, Alana?
It's a private school.
All right. Alana, thanks for calling. And what grade are you in?
7th.
I'm in 7th grade.
7th, that's right. 7th grade.
6'7".
Yes, that's right. All right. Alana, thank you for calling. Here's a teacher. Amy's in Newport Richie. Amy, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Good morning, MJ. How are you?
We're doing well. What's the story?
I have 67 fifth graders at our school, and that is their very favorite phrase. And I'm going to tell the other educators you can either roll with it or you can let it drive you crazy. So the more you do it, the less they do, because it becomes less cool when the adults chime in.
All right, so you're embracing it. You're trying to play the psychological game.
There are 3 fifth grade teachers. One of them is 22 years old, and she hates it. It is banned in her classroom. The other 2 teachers are 43 and 45, and we absolutely have rolled with it. And the kids have nearly quit saying it in our class because we have found every which way to embrace it ourselves, including our Renaissance Day the other day. When they found out that Leonardo da Vinci died at what age?
6, 7.
See, and when the teachers start saying it, it becomes less cool.
Well, anything the teachers say becomes a little less cool.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. That's why she said that early on in the phone call. All right. Hey, thanks for the call. Appreciate it, Amy. Have a great day at school.
Good luck, guys.
All right, let me grab Clarence. Clarence is a 6th grader. Clarence, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, how are you doing?
Doing fine. All right, so is 6, 7 out of control at your school?
Yes, it's getting out of control, honestly.
All right, Clarence, when did this start? How long ago did it begin at your school in Newport Richey?
About 6 or 7 months ago.
Yeah, but we're reaching like
about 6, 7 months ago.
Good
Good one, Clarence.
He got you.
He got you, MJ.
He got me. Little wise ass.
Good one.
Yeah, he got me.
Love this kid.
And I guess we're at peak 6, 7. Have any teachers gotten angry at your school, Clarence?
Kind of similar to one of the callers said earlier. My science teacher doesn't like it, but my PE teacher loves it, so it's like 50-50.
Gotcha. Clarence, thank you very much. Let me grab Penelope in Lakeland, a teacher. Hello, Penelope. Welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Hi there. My classes try to do it. I teach TV production at a school, and we have words of the week that the office came up with. And a couple of weeks ago, the word was joyful, and so I let kids say what makes them feel joy. And the one kid goes, 6, 7, and he does his hands and the whole thing, Basically, I'm a really good person who can ignore things. I have great ignoring skills, and so when they try to get me and say it, I just practice my ignoring skills and we move on. So it's not a big deal to me. I don't know about the other teachers. They may hate it. I really don't know, but I think if you go with it, if you roll with it, like the other teacher was saying, then the kids get tired of it really fast because they don't want you to think it's cool. That would be ridiculous.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. So, how many classes a day do you have?
We're on block schedule, so I have 4 classes per day.
Oh, I thought you'd have 6, 7. 6 or 7. No.
Penelope, thanks for the call.
We have one day.
Yep.
Thanks.
All right.
Go ahead. You have what?
Oh, I'm sorry. We have one day where we see everybody, and I was telling them what the schedule was. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, and then you have 4th at the end of the day. And they all went crazy when I said 6, 7.
6,
I was like,
7,
okay, you guys, just get over it.
I know. Penelope, thanks for the call. All right, Michelle's in St. Pete. She wants to talk about the hand motion that goes with it, which I think Penelope just sort of addressed that. Michelle, you're up. Go ahead.
Yeah, so we didn't know anything about this. My kids are all adults, and we were at a few of the preseason Lightning games, and every time they would put the audience members up on the screen, these kids are doing this hand motion, where the hands go opposite up and down, like you're weighing something, like just trying to make a decision sort of thing.
Yep.
And all of them were doing, every time they put a kid up there, they would do this, and then they were mouthing the 6, 7. I had to go home and do an internet search just to figure out what was going on. I was like, what are these people doing?
Well, go home and do it. Just do it on your phone while you're sitting at the arena.
She's watching the game.
All right. Michelle, thanks for the call. Hey, Andrew, I got to do the contest here. Let me just finish these calls. Then we got to grab caller number 7. Let me grab Brinley in Tampa as a student. Brinley, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi.
All right, so what's the story with 6, 7 at your school, Brinley?
So, in my math class, my teacher started to get really annoyed that he banned it, and we have this marble jar, and there's this big jar that we fill like the jar with for our class,
Yep.
and at any time anyone says 7, he'll like take a marble out of the jar that's for our class.
There you go. Brindley, what grade are you in?
5th grade.
What school are you at, Brindley?
Stark Evans, kindergarten through 8th grade.
All right, shout out. Thank you, Brindley. William and Braden, 7th grader. Up, 7th grader. Last year he was 6, now he's 7. All right, William, go ahead. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
All right, so my reading teacher, she hates it. Like, if we say it, like, we get in a lot of trouble or whatever. And then in my orchestra classroom, whenever someone says it, everyone screams it, and the orchestra teacher doesn't really care, and she kind of, like, encourages it. So now it's kind of, like, weird in that class.
Yeah. All right, William, thanks for the call. Don't say it today. All right, let me grab one more. Andrew, just last call here. Is it Shale? Shale's in Tampa. Shale, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, at my school, people are printing. We have a 3D printer in one of the classes. They're printing 6, 7 coins everywhere.
Hold on. They're 3D printing 6, 7 coins? What school is this, Shale? What school?
It's at Stewart Middle Magnet.
Thanks,
That's
man.
great.
I'll grab one more. Yvette in Port Richey. Yvette, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Good morning. I first heard the term 6s and 7s in an Austin Powers movie. I guess that's the British kind of vernacular for kind of confused and crazy.
Really?
I don't know what the origin is, but maybe that has something to do with it as well.
I've not heard of it in this incarnation.
Yeah.
Over here in the States.
Thank you, Yvette. Appreciate the call. All right, we're loaded here, folks, but I got to squeeze in the $100,000 MJ cash code. We need caller 7 right now. Let's go, Andrew. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. So I guess what we learned is some teachers are embracing the 6-7. You know what? If the kids keep doing it, if you don't react, then it's not as much of a thrill.
That's what I read in the article.
Yeah, so if you roll with it like one of the teachers said and just ignore it,
or embrace
it, then it becomes old. The novelty wears off.
Right.
You know, the kids probably, they want to get a rise out of folks. So there's, a way to play this. If you get all angry and pissed, it adds fuel to the fire. All right, caller 7 right now, 800-990-1047. Need a 5-digit code. If it opens up the safe, you win $100,000. All right, Andrew, are we ready? Sharon in Largo, who's on line 4. Sharon, give me a 5-digit code. Let's go.
10625.
10625. Let's enter the code 10625 and see what happens. Here we go. It did not open the safe.
Wow.
Sheriff.
Oh, man.
Yep, old man is right. All right, try back next hour if you can, or listen, you can get in as many times as you want. You get to crack the code again at 8:40 or 9:40, and then we'll do it all over again tomorrow.
It is not a currently used zip code.
10625?
No, not used.
That seems like that would be in some New York zip code.
So have
Wow.
you seen the viral Buccaneer 6-7 photo from the game they played, I don't know, a month ago against the Texans?
It's Mayfield at number 6, and then who's number 7 creeping into the shot?
It's Bucky Irving.
Oh, yeah.
And then in the middle is number 67.
Oh, that's crazy.
So it's like,
so you have a 6 and a 7, and then in the background you have number 67.
Yeah, whoever number 67 is.
Holy crap, man! That'll drive folks crazy, huh?
Go Bucks.
So there you go, the whole 6-7 deal. And if you hear it now, you know what the trend's all about. It's really nonsensical. It doesn't mean anything.
Not really, no.
Yeah, don't let it drive you crazy. Yes, Michelle, you look like you're itching to say something.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
But you want to guess how many inches I am? 6'7".
Are you?
That works better if MJ would have said it.
What?
I'm 5'7".
Okay.
Isn't that 67 inches?
I don't know. You tell me.
Okay. Well, you tell me.
All right, 7.
When you say how many inches am I, and then 6'7" is the answer. That's a guideline.
All right, 7.
It's a guideline?
That did not translate at all. I mean, I would never equate
Oh.
5 feet into 60 inches plus 7.
That's how tall I am.
I got that now, but I mean,
7:49 at the MJ Morning Show. Coach Bowles ought to join us in just a matter of minutes. So Coach Bowles is on the way in. Listen, he's a trooper. Late arrival early this morning. Their flight was running about an hour late. And I'll bring this up with Coach Bowles. So every morning after the game, whether it's a Sunday game, he's in on Monday morning. Last night, Monday Night Football on ABC and ESPN. And he's in here on a Tuesday morning. So Coach Bowles will join us, and obviously a lot to discuss with Coach Bowles from the Bucks in just a few minutes here on the MJ Morning Show. All right, 6-7. Let me toss this in the freaking trash. All right, what is the loneliest day of the year for a single? Think about this. Michelle Fester, the loneliest day of the year if you're single. I'm going to tell you right now that it's probably not what you're thinking of.
all right. So just by you saying the loneliest day, is it? I would think initially, it has to be like Valentine's Day related.
Wrong.
But you said it's not what you're thinking of, so I'm not thinking that.
Right.
New Year's Eve.
See, that's another obvious one.
Yeah.
Nope. So those are the two obvious. New Year's Eve and Valentine's Day, those are the two initial most guessed days for loneliest day of the year for a single.
St. Patrick's Day.
No. Nope.
Black Friday.
Why would Black Friday?
Because you see your family for Thanksgiving, and they're all like, so when are you going to meet somebody nice? You're such a nice boy. Why doesn't anybody want to date this boy? And then you have to live with it.
Nope.
On Black Friday.
So what is it?
Cyber Monday. Cyber Monday. That's the day.
I would think those days too, because that's when people are shopping for their loved ones and
Yeah.
their significant others, and so maybe that like kind of has a psychological impact on you.
How about Columbus Day? No.
It's a long voyage.
All right, you ready? The loneliest day of the year for singles is...
Is it some stupid day like you're going to say like August 15th or something?
No, it's an actual day.
Okay, all right.
No,
Oh, that's August 15th is an actual day.
It's a holiday-ish day.
Okay.
Yeah. It is Halloween. Yeah, Dating.com surveyed 1,000 singles and found that Halloween is a lonely day for many. 59% of single participants revealed that Halloween is one of the most emotionally difficult holiday days of the year. Worse than Valentine's Day.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't understand that. Like, why? Because you don't have somebody to dress up in a costume with?
Yeah.
I mean, that might be true if you have no friends.
Right.
But if I'm looking for a significant... But you said lonely.
Yeah, but
so you associate lonely with a lover.
But
yeah.
So the point is, for Halloween, is that a day where it's significant to be with a significant other?
It's important to be with friends. Like if you're not dating somebody, but you still have a group of friends, you can go out and go to a Halloween party.
Right.
Or, you're probably too old to trick or treat, but you can get involved. You can go to a bar with some. But if you have no friends, then I guess you're lonely.
Right.
All right, speaking of loneliness, and this is a divorce story, and I thought this was interesting, that if you're going to get divorced, the chances are you will marry again, according to a Pew Research study. Pew's a well-known research organization. Yeah, divorced Americans might not be alone for long because the chances of remarriage in the future is strong, according to analysis of federal data by the Pew Research Institute. Divorce has declined. There was another story that I had in my pile. We never got to this, about the belief that 50% of marriages end in divorce. And that's like an accepted number.
I've always heard that.
Yeah, same here. But I had read recently, and I never got to the story, but it's in one of my leftover piles, I think in the last 3-4 weeks, that the number is actually lower than that. That the divorce rate is not really 50% of all marriages end in divorce. And that's been believed. A lot of people believe that. So listen to this. Research shows that if you get divorced, that the likelihood is you will get remarried. While divorce declined and marriage rates have stayed steady in recent years, according to federal data, divorce still shapes a large part of U.S. culture. About 1.8 million Americans got divorced in 2023, according to Pew. Two-thirds of divorced Americans marry again. Two-thirds. So 66%-ish, right, of Americans marry again. So it's, considerably more than half get married again.
Huh.
So
that makes sense.
I would have to ask you, Michelle, if we ever got divorced,
right,
would you think that you'd get remarried after me?
No.
What, would you become like a cat lady or something?
I would probably become a recluse. That like if we like exit stage left, right? I'm going to go live in a mountain house
stage
somewhere.
left.
Yeah, I'm not messing with anything else.
Are you going to call the Sherpa up once in a while and that's it? I mean, what are you going to live up in a mountain?
Yeah.
All right, so,
I would just like,
let me ask you the same question.
Yeah. The same question? This answer's going to be the same.
Well, no.
It's the same question to MJ.
For me.
Yeah.
So if we ever got divorced,
right,
do you think I would get remarried?
Yes, because you can't be alone. You need people to do things for you. I don't need anybody to do anything for me.
So you think that I would get remarried?
Oh, you absolutely would.
MJ would get put together on one of those Bill Belichick, Jordan Hudson type deals.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
You think if we got divorced, I'd end up with some 24-year-old?
Yep.
Yeah.
And
get out of here.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Get out of here.
She'll be playing you making a dash for the cash.
I'm disturbed that you think that I would get remarried. That you would become a recluse up in some holler somewhere, and you think I'm. Okay. If we got to, how quickly do you think I would get remarried in your little world?
2 years.
Really?
2 years.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Because you would kind of feel like you need to like honor this like 1 year thing. Like to like not, but you'd play
No,
the.
that's when
you'd
someone
play
di-
the
no,
whole.
that's-
No. You'd play the whole like woe is me.
That's
for,
if
like,
somebody dies.
No. But that's what he would do. See,
That's
he
what I
would
was
try
about
to
to
like.
say.
He would try to play this up like and then people would start like setting him up, and then he would start getting out and realize like, hey man, this is fun. And then the next thing you know, done. 18 months later, he's engaged. 2 years, married.
What friend do you think would want to set MJ up? Hey, MJ, I got this.
Hold on. Where would I?
Oh no, he's got some single friends.
Hold on. I have single friends. Who do I have that's single? What friends?
I'm not going to start naming names.
Hold on. Who do I know that's single?
Cliff. Hank.
I'm not naming names.
Hold on.
Ralph.
I mean, they've had girlfriends from time to time, but we know people who are single, and they would just be like, "Hey, why don't you come
Or
spend?"
like what if your
Coffee.
brother's new wife says, "Oh, it's so sad that you're alone now. I have a lovely friend over here." You know, the wives of your friends do more setting up, I think, than your buddies do.
Right.
I am so disappointed that you think that I would get remarried.
Why? It's 50%. Do it.
Yeah, exactly.
I would expect you to.
You're the 50% that would, and I'm the 50% that wouldn't.
Is it different if they kicked a bucket? Like if MJ kicks off tonight, right? Like tomorrow morning, like, oh, people, we have terrible news. You're not going to believe this. MJ was
for me
ice cold and blue in his bed.
Again,
I'm
guess
not
what?
getting remarried.
It would still be the MJ morning show, like that whole Kid Craddock thing.
Yeah.
This dude in Dallas, Kid Craddock, died like 15 years ago, and it's still the Kid Craddock morning show.
That's amazing.
It's like, what the F?
They must have a lot of him recorded that they just can keep like editing.
No.
With AI, they can just totally do a whole new show. They don't have to worry about that now.
No, I think that
I know. I know what happens.
Like the crew took over the show, but they still called it the Kid Craddock show.
Exactly. I think they're in Dallas.
Yeah.
Remember that guy? He threatened to kill you or kick your ass or something.
He did threaten to kick my ass.
At the Billboard Radio Music Awards or the Billboard Radio Convention in Orlando.
He called me a disgrace to radio.
Because Fester, we won an award. The MJ and BJ show, we won a Billboard award. And Fester runs up in just his underwear.
Oh, it's crazy.
No shirt, no pants. And then, I mean, the place went crazy, right? We're at some hotel in Orlando, and Fester goes up, he takes his pants and his shirt off. He's just in his tiny whiteies at the Billboard Awards. And then later that night, Kid Craddock came up to Fester and said, "You're a disgrace to this industry."
He was so angry.
It's like, dude, do you not do like funny morning radio? What's the matter with you?
The kind of radio I do, they will keep my name after I die 15 years later.
Guess what?
He was so serious, he had a heart attack.
He was.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The guy was so tightly wound, he imploded.
Dropped dead.
Joke's on him.
What the hell? All right.
Ha ha ha. Joke's on you.
But what we were saying about the 1 year rule is if a spouse dies.
Right. I was just throwing it out there as
Right.
like kind of a general frame of mind for you, like how you would sort of play it out. And that's kind of what you would do. You would sort of adopt that philosophy and be like, ooh.
But the 1 year
And then
rule.
someone would be like, hey, come on, why don't you come out with me? We're going to go to this little event. We've got some girls. Come to this little event. And then you'd start like mingling around, and then people would introduce you, and Fester's right. And then suddenly some wife is like, hey, or, you know, whomever would be like, hey, how I'm going to set you up with so-and-so. And then all of a sudden you'd realize you're so lonely, and then you're not lonely anymore.
And they're filling this void, and before you know it, it gets serious.
I've got no interest in that. So, yeah, the 1 year rule. And we've known people, haven't we known people that broke, like when a spouse dies, we've known of people, I mean, some are like, you know, dating in like a month or two.
It depends how they die.
Yeah, that's, what do you mean?
Okay, like let's say you get hit by a bus, right?
Yeah.
And it's sudden.
Yeah.
You're dead. Mourning. Unexpected. And you're mourning for a long time.
Uh-huh.
But let's say you have like a long, drawn out illness.
Yeah.
They've already emotionally buried you before you're dead.
They've already, oh, really?
So they've suffered their year while you were alive.
Really?
Let's say you have like, you know, a terrible disease, and it's like a long drawn out. So then when somebody dies, it's almost a relief for all parties involved, including the sick person.
Wait, is this a Fester theory, or did you read or watch this somewhere?
Oh no, I know this.
All right, Michelle.
Because when I die from my long ailment, my old lady's hitting the street like next day. Yeah,
Stop.
Michelle.
Allison is not.
Michelle.
What?
Michelle.
What?
I vowed till death do us part.
Yeah.
But like 15 minutes after.
No, seriously. I'm on board with till death do us part.
Okay.
Like if I die, then you'll live in what, seclusion and solitude until death for yourself?
Till death
Is that what
do
you're
it-
saying?
Till death do us part.
So my wife thinks the curse of marriages
Yeah.
is to renew your vows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what?
Oh,
Michelle and I have
never.
we've
Ugh.
never talked about that.
Ugh.
Have we ever talked about renewing vows?
No.
Ugh.
Just not on my radar. Oh, look what time it is! Ladies and gentlemen, he is here. Coach Bowles has entered the building. Monday Night Football last night. Not good for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They were used as a floor mop by the Lions, essentially. 24-9. Bucs just couldn't get anything going. Then, of course, we've got the Mike Evans. Well, I'll address all of this in just a sec. Mike Evans, you know, out for probably the rest of the season. Maybe could join playoff time if the Bucs get to the play. You know, so we'll see what happens. But big loss up in Detroit last night on Monday Night Football. Coach Bowles, welcome back to the MJ Morning Show.
MJ, thank you for having me on the show.
It's a pleasure to have you, and thanks for coming in, because I did track your flight last night.
Yes.
And we'll get to the flight tracking in just a minute, but
Okay.
you know, you guys got in late. So
we got about 3:30 in the morning. We landed.
Well, I saw it was about 2:51 according to Flight Radar 24.
By the time I got my bag and I got off the plane, it was like 3:30.
All right, got you. All right. So you want to talk about the loss last night in Detroit?
Not really, but I'll tell you this.
Well, what do you want to talk about then?
I lost about 15 pounds after I got sick. We're in Detroit, and we go out for a team meal. So I take the whole team to Mom's Spaghetti.
Oh, the M&M place.
M&M's restaurant.
Oh, no.
What
Carving up before the game.
What
Well,
happened in Mom's Spaghetti?
I had myself the spaghetti sandwich, which is 2 pieces of bread full of spaghetti.
Yes.
And it just got me sick, something awful.
Oh.
I was rumbling and tumbling, and before you knew it, I had the diarrhea.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I did not feel well at all during yesterday's game, and I think that affected my coaching.
Wait, so you think that maybe the Bucks lost last night because
Mom's spaghetti
of you having dinner at
M&M's
restaurant, Mom's Spaghetti up in Detroit?
Gave me the diarrhea. I mean, every time the camera cut to me on the sideline, you could see I am clenching my butt cheeks because it was explosive. It was awful. And then during halftime,
yes,
I had a wet toot.
Coach.
I was sitting right by Vita Vea, and he like, damn it, Coach, what's that? I'm like, Vita, don't draw attention to me sharting here. And
Coach.
Listen, it was awful.
Coach.
But listen, yes. Well, you want to talk about something else?
Well, Andrew just put up the audio bite. So, Mom's Spaghetti,
yes,
the M&M backed restaurant.
Please don't remind me.
It's based on. It's based on a line in the M&M song. What is it? Lose Yourself, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Eat his vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti.
Yeah, right there. So that's the line in the song.
Eat his vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti.
And then from the song,
I had vomit on my sweater from Mom's spaghetti, and I had poopies.
It
was terrible. Terrible.
Thank you, Coach Bowles.
You want to talk about something else? You want to talk about Mike Evans?
Yes.
He has a broken collarbone.
Yeah, he does.
It's the second thing that got broke last night. You know what the first one was?
What?
The toilets at Ford Field. I broke the toilet in the visiting locker room with the diarrhea.
I coached.
Yeah, it was terrible.
So Mike Evans, broken collarbone?
Yes.
Mike Evans also had a concussion.
He did.
So, I mean, it's double whammy.
Really?
I mean, and, when Michelle and I were watching.
He has a concussion and a broken collarbone?
Yes.
That's news to me because I was just tied up in the bathroom the whole time.
With the what?
The poopies and the diarrhea.
All right, thank you. From Mom's Spaghetti.
Listen, Mom's Spaghetti in Detroit. I thought it would be wonderful, and it was horrific.
All right, so Mike Evans out for maybe 8 weeks.
I feel like I'm going to be out for 8 weeks.
Oh.
Yeah. I started snorting Imodium AD.
Snorting it?
Well, you crush it up and it gets in your system faster.
Is that right?
Tighten up my bowels.
Oh.
Listen, don't get me started on Bowles' bowels.
Coach.
Yes.
What's your new favorite song?
It's not going to be the M&M song.
No, it's
nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Yay, Pepto-Bismol.
Nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Oh, Mom's Spaghetti.
Nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Yay, Pepto-Bismol.
That's the name of my new offensive line right there. Nausea, heartburn, indigestion, diarrhea, upset stomach. Yeah, I got to apologize for sharting on Vita Vea during halftime, though. I mean, he's such a talented player.
Right,
I think it affected him in the second half.
And then your flight got in late. Yeah. According to Flight Radar, you guys landed at Tampa International at 2:51 this morning, which almost an hour late.
We had a late takeoff.
Is that because of your...
It is because of me and the diarrhea. I was...
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
yes.
Coach Bowles.
Coach Bowles.
With Coach Toilet Bowles.
Awful.
In studio.
Don't go to Mom's Spaghetti.
Right.
Don't go there.
Oh, man. All right. So I did look up Mom's Spaghetti.
What'd they say?
And
did anybody else mention the diarrhea?
Fester, stop with the Coach Bowles now.
All right, bye, Coach. Thanks for coming in, Coach.
Thanks,
See you next
Coach.
week, Coach.
All right.
You're the best.
So I did look up Mom's Spaghetti, and a story came up because when I'm in Detroit, I want to try it. Next time.
No, you don't. You don't want to try.
Coach, I thought you left.
No, I just running back in the studio. Let me save you from yourself. You don't want to go to Mom's Spaghetti.
So, all kidding aside,
folks, what do the reviews say? I haven't even read reviews.
But listen, it's been around for a couple of years. I think Mom's Spaghetti opened up in 2022 or 2023. So it's been around for a while. And it's on my list. next time I'm in Detroit, I do want to try Mom's Spaghetti. So I looked up Mom's Spaghetti and I found something from M Live, which that's Michigan Live. And I think, is that the...
it's like the big news source.
It's one of the big news sources.
Is it the
up there.
Free Press, Detroit Free Press site or something?
I think that's Freep.
Yeah.
I think that's Freep.com. But M Live, which is another big like Michigan news site, the headline that I found on the Google search, influencer calls M&M's Mom's Spaghetti trash. Worst spaghetti he's ever had.
Oh.
That's a headline. I'm showing this to MJ TV right now. So if I share a little bit of this, Detroit, a popular social media influencer has given M&M's Mom's Spaghetti what could be the worst food review he's ever given any restaurant anywhere. He calls it trash and the worst spaghetti he's ever had. Rashad Mormon, better known as Mr. Chime Time, has been making the rounds all over Metro Detroit over the last couple of months, posting food reviews of some popular and some not so well-known restaurants. Mr. Chime Time has nearly 1 million followers on Facebook. Most of his food reviews each have hundreds of thousands of reviews, or views rather. Blah, blah, blah. His Mom's Spaghetti review has 1.2 million views and counting. He says, this is by far the worst spaghetti that I've ever had in my entire life. Mr. Chime Time said in his video review of the eatery in downtown Detroit, Mom's Spaghetti started as a line from the Detroit rappers' hit, the 2002 song Lose Yourself. And then in September of 2021, Mom's Spaghetti opened up. So 2021. Yeah. He says, when I tasted this, it kind of reminds me of middle school cafeteria meat.
Wow, I could see that. Okay.
Anyway, so I don't need to go further. But not a good review from this dude.
Or Coach Bowles.
Yeah.
That's awful. Poor Coach.
Yeah, Coach Bowles. Hey, are you aware of the squeaky shoe situation? You know, the shoe that a lot of people are wearing. Listen, I'm happy with my New Balances. And my New Balances, you know, my 990 version 6s. And I'm also Ken over at New Balance over at West Shore. He also turned me on to what is this? Is this a 9060? What the hell is
What,
this?
Are you taking your shoe off to find out what number New Balance you have on?
No.
Gross.
Yeah, no, seriously, because let me see if I can figure out what number is this.
We don't care that much. Honestly, I mean.
Anyway, so.
Just stop the whole show and figure out what brand shoe size number MJ has
because
on.
I'm not getting sucked in by the whole, what is it? What's the name of the damn shoe? It's the.
Is it On Cloud?
The On shoe. So it's On Cloud, the OC. And like it's become like super trendy, but there's a class action lawsuit. Because the shoes are squeaking. Athletic shoe company On is facing a class action lawsuit from upset customers over what they claim is a noisy and embarrassing squeak. The class action lawsuit just filed on October 9th in the U.S. District Court of Oregon alleges that the company's Cloud Tech shoe design causes a loud, embarrassing, and difficult to stop squeaking sound. The On shoes, the OC, made with Cloud Tech, typically retail between $140 and $180 depending on the style.
Yeah, it's kind of expensive for a sneaker, right?
All right, so you got to hear this. Listen to, this is from a video that I found online. That is somebody walking in their On shoes, their On Cloud shoes. And there are like a whole bunch of videos on YouTube of people demonstrating the. And now there's a freaking lawsuit, Michelle.
Well, I was kind of doubting the reason for the lawsuit until you played the audio bite. But also, if you're trying on the shoe in the store, you sort of know it. And also, if you mail order, you can walk around your house on the carpet.
Here's the thing.
Hear it.
It's once it gets broken in, it has to do with like moisture or like foot sweat touches like.
Ew.
Because if you look at the design, there's a lot of like moving parts on the side of these on clouds.
Is that right?
All right, folks are saying it's the holes. So if you look at the soles of the on shoes, these OC on cloud shoes, and I've never had a pair. I haven't been sucked into the hype. Like, we'll go to, the gym to work out, and so many people are wearing these OC shoes, and it's become kind of this trendy shoe. But if you look at the bottoms...
Is it the hole in the sole? Like these
exactly.
cushion soles?
So you have these multiple, like, here's one shoe, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's like 9 segments, and there's a hole through and through. And that's part of, like, the collapsing cushion technology. But it's that they say is causing the... And then I found another video. You know what? If you've got these squeaky damn shoes, folks, have you been sucked into the on cloud, on hype? And have you experienced the squeaky shoe? Did you know that there's a class action lawsuit that's just been filed? Did you know this? Call me. 800-990-1047.
You sound like a lawyer. Do you know about the class action suit for OnCloud? Call me.
Call me.
MJ and MJ for the squeaky sneakers.
This sounds like a Billy Howard deal,
right? That's exactly the kind of thing he'd get himself involved.
It's the consumer attorney, Billy Howard. So class action's already been filed. Billy, back it down. It's already been done. All right. So there's even like a video of people showing you how to fix this. But if anyone has the squeaky on shoes, the on clouds, and the shoes that are covered are a bunch, and I'll give you the model list in a second, but I'd love to hear from you. If you have squeaky shoes, 800-990-1047, 800-990-1047. Or if you want to say, hey, you love your on shoes and yours don't squeak, I'll take calls either way on this. I'm just going to tell you right now, I'll stick with my New Balances. Michelle, I've had nothing but New Balances now for how long?
Probably the last 20 years.
Yeah, probably 20 years.
Yeah.
Andrew's getting calls in. All right, so the lawsuit, the class action lawsuit against these on-cloud shoes include 11 different styles.
How many do they have?
I don't know, but 11 are covered here, and these are the shoes that have the Cloud Tech design. I think that's the holes in the sole. It's Cloud 5, Cloud 6, Cloud Monsters, Cloud Tilts, Cloud Surfers, Cloud Eclipse, Cloud Leap, Cloud Sky, Cloud Swift, Cloud Zone, Cloud Runner. So those are the... Hey, Andrew, can you answer calls?
Okay.
Andrew, yeah.
Part of the job, right?
All the lines are ringing here, and Andrew...
All right.
All right. Bring up the screen. I want to talk to these calls. And then I found a video online, before I take calls, there's a video online of a guy showing you how to fix the squeak. And he's like folding a piece of sandpaper.
Inside the shoe?
Yeah, and then you got to like floss the inside of the hole. So you got to stick... Here, I pulled audio. Here, listen to this.
Got some 80 grit sandpaper. Bend the corner like this, about a centimeter and a half wide. Tear a little strip along there. Fold it with the rough paper on the outside. Take one of your shoes, locate the back 2 holes, insert your folded sandpaper in there. And what we're going to do is basically floss out the entire hole.
So he's flossing out his hole.
And go around all sides.
Look at this. So he's making a strip of sandpaper thin enough to then put through the hole, and then he's like flossing it back and forth.
Put it back in and put some pressure on this side too. Kind of get all up in there.
Look.
Do the same thing for the second hole.
Hi, should you spend $180 on a pair of shoes and have to do this? I'm just going to get a Dremel and just beat the crap out of you.
I mean, is it squeaking the first day out of the box?
I'm going to put this thing on a belt sander in shop class. So, you know what? We ought to call America's Cobbler. We ought to call Jim out in Lakeland. You know,
he probably gets a couple of squeaky shoes.
Yeah. All right. Marie in Sarasota. Hi, Marie. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, good morning. How are you?
We're doing fine. All right, Marie, do you have squeaky shoes?
I have squeaky shoes. I work at the Sarasota airport, and I bought these shoes, And I walk around with customers, and they're like, "What is that noise?" I'm like, "I think it's my shoe." And it's really embarrassing because all you can hear is squeak, 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 squeak,
I
squeak.
know.
And all day long, I work 10-hour shifts, and it's really annoying. So I'm really glad there's a class action lawsuit because it just bugs the hell out of me.
Well, they think that the average person with squeaky shoes is going to walk away with about $1.4 million.
Oh, my God.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
She paused. She's
You're
rolling.
going to get a
I was
check.
going to say, oh, my God, why am I working?
You're going to get a check for $2.30.
Yeah, so I bought a pair of Hokas, and they're great, and they don't squeak, so I'm thankful because listening to people all day and then having to walk around listening to squeak is just really annoying.
All right, so if you're at the Sarasota airport, if you're at SRQ and you hear that, that's Marie. All right, Marie, how long have you had your on-cloud shoes?
3 months.
And they haven't stopped squeaking?
Nope.
All right, go on.
And I used to clean houses.
Yeah?
I used to clean houses, and somebody told me that you get squeaky shoes from the chemicals that they use on the floor, but obviously that's not the case.
Right. All right, so
They squeak everywhere.
Go onto YouTube, and this guy has a whole video tutorial on how you take sandpaper and you sand out your hole, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Sand out my hole?
Yes.
That's the term. We don't make this stuff up.
You sand out the holes in your OC because you've got the little slots in the bottom of the sole, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you got to sand out your holes, and then apparently the
Oh, my
squeak,
God.
it'll go away. Marie, thanks for the call. Mike in Oldsmar. Andrew, just a couple of calls here. I'll take Mike and Courtney, and I got to move on. Mike in Oldsmar, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Do you have squeaky on-cloud shoes?
Well, no, but you know what? I had Nike Airs, and I had to throw them all away. All my Nike Airs. I'd love to hear if anybody had Nike Airs, and I switched to New Balance, probably just like your shoe. But
Yeah.
the Nike Airs would squeak as soon as after I bought them. They wouldn't do it right away, but right after you start walking through them, they would all squeak. The regular standard Nike Airs.
Yeah, but now there's a class action against this one company.
Yeah, the On company, which I think is it Swiss or something? Or I think it's
Or maybe they made the Nike Airs. Who knows?
All right, thank you, buddy. All right, Courtney's in Venice. Courtney, MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, MJ.
Hey.
I'm squeaking down the road in Venice in my OnCloud.
So you're squeaking too?
Yes, I'm a runner, and these are the best shoes. I got them. I thought they were a fluke because they were squeaky. So I bought another pair when those wore out, and the new pair squeak also.
Well, did you ask the folks at the store why these damn shoes squeaking and what can I do about it?
I didn't. I just ordered them because they're great otherwise, so I'm rolling with it.
All right. Well,
are you wearing them right now?
No.
Oh.
Well,
Great.
Go onto YouTube, and apparently there are numerous tutorials. I found one where a guy's jamming sandpaper in the holes, and it's curing the squeak, apparently.
Okay, I found another video where you can like take a Q-tip and lube it up with like Vaseline or something, and just kind of mix all the parts.
So it can leak out and make you slip all over the place.
No,
and
stay inside
fall
the-
down, bust your ass.
No, it's not baby oil.
Thank you.
Oh,
that's Diddy.
Yeah.
All right, thanks. Oh, speaking of Diddy,
what's up with him?
Well, TMZ hit with a story last night. Let me see. I have it in the pile here, and actually, it's a good segue right now. So let me find the story. So Trump, the president, is allegedly considering a commutation of the Diddy sentence. So, hey, this is TMZ last night. Donald Trump considering Diddy commutation this week. TMZ posted this at 9 o'clock last night. This was 6:03 Pacific time, 9:03 Eastern time. Saw it shortly after this that Trump is considering commuting Diddy's sentence as early as this week, according to a high-ranking White House official. According to our source, the president is vacillating on a commutation. We're told some White House staff are urging Trump not to commute the sentence, but our source states the obvious. Trump will do what he wants, and we're told Trump could set Diddy free as early as this week. Diddy is serving a 50-month prison sentence for violating the Mann Act. He served 13 months and with credit could get around 2 years. That was our estimation, with the mandatory 85% of a federal sentence being served. But obviously all that's tossed out the window if the president decides to commute the sentence. And, of course, that lying fraud, George Santos, his sentence was commuted last Friday night. So, again, now we're on Diddy commutation watch. Michelle, you think Diddy got off light?
I think he got off light.
You think the jury got it wrong on the tougher charges, right?
Absolutely.
All right, so, and again, folks, my wife's a lawyer, former prosecutor. Just in a nutshell, why do you think the jury got it wrong by finding him not guilty of the more serious charges?
Because I think that those girls were coerced to participate in the freak-offs. Maybe not initially, maybe the first one or the second one, or maybe even for a few years they were okay with it. But at some point in that relationship, you got to think about it. I was thinking about this the other night. What would have happened if Cassie would have gotten out of that hotel that time?
Oh, yeah.
She might have actually, she would have, maybe never gone back to him and not had the next several years of, horrific treatment, right? But he dragged her back. And I just feel like that's domestic violence. It was a different, would have been a different charge if he'd have been, caught within the statute of limitations for that particular situation. But you got to say to yourself, he dragged her back to the hotel room. Clearly, she did not want to be there doing whatever it was he was trying to force her to do. So, maybe sometimes yes, maybe sometimes no, depending on the nature of the relationship at that particular moment. But I believe that there were enough times between the two, I think, girls that testified, they absolutely did not want to participate a number of times, and he should have been found guilty.
So the president's going to let this guy go, right?
Well, no, hold on. No,
That's what he said.
hold on.
He's considering.
He's considering.
TMZ reported that it's under consideration.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that Diddy ought to have his sentence commuted. He got off easy. So having to serve another 2 years, that is getting off easy because he faced up to 20 years in prison for the two toughest charges at 10 years a pop. And I think he got off easy. I would not want to see a commutation. And if you believe TMZ, there's kind of a battle in the White House, some suggesting to the president, do not commute the sentence, and others saying that maybe they support it or that he will. I guess we'll see what happens. All right, on the celebrity front, the K-Fed book comes out today.
Oh, yeah.
All right, now the latest. You ready for this?
How long is the line outside of Barnes & Noble this morning? Are they like camping
You know
overnight?
what? All the pre-orders crashed Amazon.
Yeah.
You know what? That's behind the whole Amazon web system crash yesterday.
That was a big mess.
That was you know what? I don't know if I was affected. Michelle, did you try to do anything before we knew what was going on? I don't think that I really was. You know what? I tried to go onto the Hertz app. I think that you know what? Now that I think about it, I could not get onto the Hertz app to try to look at a rental car coming up. So I don't know if that was AWS. AWS is Amazon Web Services. And I think that's like even a bigger business than
actual Amazon.
Actual Amazon. So Amazon, where you order all your crap.
I think everybody uses AWS in one capacity or another.
They have data systems all over the place. You know what? This is probably a good thing to take calls on as well. Before I get into the Britney Spears thing. But you got to hear the Britney news. So Britney is making a claim about herself. So as the K-Fed book is about to drop today, you're not going to believe what Britney Spears is now saying about herself. All right? But first, let me go to phones on this. 800-990-1047. So with the whole AWS, the whole Amazon Web Services crash yesterday, what did you have trouble with? What couldn't you get onto? What couldn't you log onto online or in app form? And, some of the companies affected, it's pretty significant. Some of the companies affected, Amazon, obviously, Prime Video, I didn't try to play anything on Prime Video. Disney Plus was screwed up. Lyft, apparently the Lyft app.
A lot of apps.
McDonald's was messed up. Snapchat. I didn't even know people still use Snapchat.
It's out there.
United was messed up. Venmo was messed up. Verizon was messed up. So, listen, I'll take a couple of calls if we get anything decent here. Did you have any issues getting online because of the Amazon crash yesterday?
We went to the pharmacy yesterday, and their system was down. I had a couple of email accounts that I have that sent me a message earlier that they're aware of the AWS issues. My son's web-based online classes, the little modules he takes, was unaccessible.
Wow. Inaccessible.
Unaccessible. They didn't, because of the language arts one wasn't available. So he didn't learn proper English.
So phones are loaded here. All right, Andrew, grab a couple of calls, and I'll get you calls in a second. So from the Associated Press, Amazon says a massive outage of its cloud computing service has been resolved as of Monday evening after a problem disrupted internet use around the world, taking down a broad range of online services, including social media, gaming, food delivery, streaming, financial platforms. The all-day disruption and the ensuing exasperation it caused served as its latest reminder that the 21st century society is increasingly dependent on just a handful of companies for such a large amount of internet technology. And, that's what it comes down to. You have a handful of companies that so much of everything runs through. All of these Amazon, AWS tech centers, data centers, and how much flows through their technology. And if they've got a problem, well, you can see what happens. About 3 hours after the outage began, early Monday morning, Amazon Web Services said it was starting to recover, but it wasn't until 6 p.m. Eastern that services returned to normal operations. Yeah, Amazon said on its AWS Health website where it tracks outages. They provide behind-the-scenes cloud computing infrastructure to some of the world's biggest organizations. Customers include government departments, universities, businesses. Wow. So Amazon is blaming the domain name system. They pinned the outage on issues related to its domain name system that converts web addresses into IPs. So when you type in, let's say, mjmorningshow.com, it really has an IP of, 126 dot, whatever it is. So that's what I guess they're blaming it on that. Look at the phones. Let me grab a couple, then we'll go on to Britney Spears and the shocker. Britney Spears is making a crazy claim now about herself.
All right.
Brian in Tampa. Hello, Brian in Tampa. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, good morning.
What got hosed on your end?
Can you hear?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm getting my master's degree online from Johns Hopkins, and they use this platform called Canvas.
Oh, yeah.
And every Monday, sorry?
Yeah, my kids have used Canvas. Both the kids had stuff on there. So it was Canvas down?
Canvas was down, yeah, and everything's due on Monday nights at 11:59. So Monday was the worst day of the week that could have happened.
But obviously they're making provisions, right? Are they making some changes or allowing an extension or?
Oh yeah, for sure. You'd have to reach out to your professor, and it'd be case dependent. But yeah, I get all my stuff in early, so I wasn't.
Okay. But I'm sure if somebody got wrapped up in this mess, I'm sure that they would offer some accommodations because of the tech outage, right?
100%, yeah.
All right, thank you, buddy. Lewis in Riverview. Lewis, MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, good morning, everyone.
All right, so what got messed up with you yesterday? What couldn't you get on?
Yeah, this was about, what time was it?
It started in the morning, and they say it was resolved around 6 p.m., but
almost all day.
Yeah.
You sure it wasn't 6, 7?
You didn't see that coming?
Yeah,
That's when it got resolved.
You got caught. You got caught. The Ring. That was the Ring app. The Ring app. The whole Ring app.
The Ring app was down?
All right, so the Ring was affected.
Yeah.
All right, Lewis, good one, buddy. All right.
Really? Okay.
You know what? I knew midway that's where it was going. All right, Lewis, have a good day. Tammy in Tampa. Tammy, MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Good morning.
Yeah.
So my first indicator was my mom's Blink camera. I have cameras in her house to watch her because she's elderly, and she called me and said her Blink camera kept flashing. And I was like, well, I don't know what's going on, so it'll subside, right, fix itself. And I'm also a Lyft driver, so a little while later I go to turn on my Lyft, and it was just like I thought it was my phone, obviously. And then a little while later, I'm like not able to do Lyft because it's acting funny. So I'm searching on Amazon, and I'm like, what? This is not normal. Like So, and then the canvas too. My son got out of school,
Look at that.
like the last gentleman said,
Mhm.
and canvas was down.
Man, your life was a living hell yesterday.
Yeah, my mom survived.
Good. All right, from Tammy in Tampa. Thank you, Tammy. Let's go to Tammy in Wesley Chapel. Next call is going to be Tammy Wynette. Is she still alive?
No, she's dead.
Oh, she is. All right, so maybe not. All right, Tammy in Wesley Chapel. Go ahead.
Hey, so I work from home, and I will say I have Amazon shows in every single room, and I use them constantly. I set alarms for all my meetings. I have a shopping list. I have lights all controlled by it, and I couldn't do anything. And I messaged my husband. I'm like, there's something wrong with our Amazon account because I can't, I couldn't function. I had to actually use my timer on my phone, which I haven't used forever, just to set appointments so I couldn't meet them. So that I could meet them. And then you couldn't even use, I shop online there, and I couldn't even do that either.
Wow.
And my son called, and he does the same thing. So to wake up, he uses his, Echo, and he tells the lights to turn on. He couldn't do it. He was like, Mom, it was all
You know
dark.
what? You guys should have just taken sleeping pills and woken up like in a day.
Exactly. It was very stressful.
Tammy, I'm sorry you had to go through this. If you need to seek counseling, please do so. Tammy, Michelle, our lives, it didn't affect us at all yesterday.
It did not. I was searching on Amazon.
Hold on, except I did try to go onto the Hertz app. And I was like, yeah, but the Hertz app is not always stable for me, at least on my phone. So I thought that maybe what it was.
Yeah, but you don't work off of a bunch of apps during the day normally.
Right.
Yeah, you're not on Canvas.
All right, one last call. James in Wesley Chapel. Hello, James. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hey, guys. For me, it was Venmo. I had just delivered a project, and a client pays me through Venmo. It was a big number, too. So I was like, all right, but they paid me. I'm like, what the heck? What's happening with Venmo? It was like it wasn't working.
Oh, man. How much were you expecting? How much was owed to you through Venmo?
$1,000.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I want my money. So, and then my wife works from home taking reservations for Hilton, and I guess their call system relies on this AWS. She wasn't getting any calls. So for her, she was relaxing. Hey, I'm getting paid for this.
Wow.
It was great.
Yep. All right, buddy.
For me, I was panicking. She was relaxing.
What time did you finally get your $1,000?
About 4 o'clock.
All right. Thank you, pal. Appreciate it. All right. So a lot of people affected, but it just shows you how one freaking cloud computing, tech organization like Amazon Web Services, that how it could just. This is like a preview of the end of the internet.
Yeah. This is how you attack somebody.
Yeah. And a lot of folks thought maybe it was like China.
Maybe.
Some DDoS deal or something. All right, on to Britney Spears. Oh, before we get to Britney, just a reminder, we would love to meet you. We highly appreciate you, the MJ Morning Show listening audience, and we would like to cordially invite you to meet us tomorrow night at Small Batch Creamery. So you might have heard about the MJ Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream. You might have heard about this amazing best vanilla ice cream you've ever tasted.
You waited, you craved it, and now it's here. MJ and Small Batch just dropped the legend. Triple Killer Vanilla. Small Killer, Triple Vanilla. That first taste, straight up thriller. Smooth and cold, can't be beat. Triple Killer Vanilla. It's so sweet.
All right, so bottom line is me, Fester, Michelle, we're all going to be at Small Batch tomorrow night, Wednesday the 22nd from 5:30 to 7:30. The flavor's been out for a couple of weeks. Best vanilla you've ever had. Best-selling flavor they've ever had. People are buying like 5 pints at a time. They've run out numerous times. Now they're making it gallons and gallons a day now because the demand is so high. So tomorrow's the official launch, like a ribbon cutting, of sorts. And we'd love to see you out there. So it's Small Batch Creamery on 4th Street in St. Pete. It's near like 4th and 54th.
Yeah, it's on 4th Street.
Yeah, and we'll be out there, all three of us, from 5:30 to 7:30 tomorrow night. Stop by. We'd love to say hi. We highly appreciate all the listeners that have made this show very, very popular, and we'd love to say hi, shake your hand, and love to have you try the ice cream. Oh, and, part of the proceeds, part of the sales of the ice cream going to charity. We're making a donation. The first recipient of the benevolent side of the triple killer vanilla ice cream, the Seaside Seabird Sanctuary in Indian Rocks. This is a bird sanctuary. They rescue birds, waterfowl, and rehabilitate them, then set them free. And we're going to donate a portion of the sales to them. They'll be the first recipient on a charitable note.
Autographs are $15 and photographs are $25.
Oh, shut up. No, they're not.
What? We're not going to try to make a couple bucks?
It's all free.
What?
So I will sign.
No.
Yes.
I'm not going to sign crap.
Yes.
The hell I am.
There's no charge for photographs.
I'm taking my picture.
Dude, you are such a shyster.
Come on. It's like MJ Morning Show Comic-Con.
It's free.
Michelle goes to Comic-Con and watch some guy in a movie 40 years ago and pay him $100 for a photo.
Yeah, I get
$25 for a picture of both of us.
For Sam Jones, Flash Gordon.
Yeah, right.
I got $130 charge on my American Express.
What a room.
When Michelle got a picture with Sam Jones at Comic-Con in Tampa.
He was the quarterback of the New York Jets.
Whatever. All right. So we'll see you at Small Batch tomorrow. There's no charge. Only thing you got to pay for is the ice cream. That's it.
And photographs with
No,
me.
there's no. Your Fessor's not charging for anything.
Tips accepted.
We'll see. He's going to have a tip jar. All right. So 8:40 at the MJ Morning Show. Oh, we got to do. Bring in the safe, man. Let me get to the Britney thing while we're the phone's already ringing for the safe. Caller 7 right now, 800-990-1047. It's the MJ $100,000 cash code. Caller 7 right now. Get in. Give me a 5-digit code. If it opens up the safe, you win $100,000. In the meantime, while we're looking for caller 7. Britney is now claiming this. So as the K-Fed, the Kevin Federline tell-all book comes out today, including some of the revelations that have already come out, that Britney was snorting coke, allegedly, while breastfeeding their kids. Guess what? Britney now says, have you seen this? Do you know where this is going?
No, what does she have?
Oh, you guys don't know this yet. Britney Spears is claiming she has brain damage.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Britney Spears claimed that she has brain damage as the drama from her ex Kevin Federline's memoir, You Thought You Knew, continues to rage on. I had a traumatic experience, as some of you know, at the end of my book, where for 4 months I no longer had my private door and illegally was forced to not use my feet or body to go anywhere.
Huh?
She wrote a lengthy Instagram caption referring to her 2023 memoir, The Woman in Me, and she said the confinement hurt her body and the logic and mindfulness in my body as one was 100% murdered and destroyed. I don't know what she's saying here. I mean, it does sound like brain damage of some sort.
It's a little rambly, Britt.
She says, I couldn't dance or move for 5 months. Anyways, I know my post and dancing seems silly, but it made me remember how to fly. So she claims that she has brain damage from her trauma and her legal woes, and claimed that she was confined and couldn't go out. And she says, I do feel like my wings were taken away and brain damage happened to me a long time ago, 100%. I have, of course, moved on from that troubling time in my life, and I'm blessed to be alive. But she's the one suggesting that she has brain damage.
When you said brain damage, I was thinking, I thought she was forced to take a lot of medication while she was under the conservatorship with her father. And I think that can cause brain damage, but I didn't know about this particular instance. I still have the book that Allison gave me, by the way, to read.
Yes, enjoy it.
I am.
It's on the list.
It's on the top of the list.
Wow. All right, let's try to give away $100,000 right now. This is simple. Give me a 5-digit code. If it opens up the safe, you win the $100,000 inside. And literally, we have a safe in the studio. And we've got David from our promotions department who enters the safe numbers, and if it opens up, boom, it's on the fly live. Let's say hello to Sharon in Largo. Sharon, MJ Morning Show. Give me a 5-digit code, please.
17105.
All right, I have 17105. Let's go. 17105. Sharon, that did not open the safe.
My
But,
fourth time.
but thank you, Sharon. You can try again, and we'll do it again next hour at 9:40. Another shot on the way. Hey,
Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
Is that 171? Hey, David, don't go anywhere. Put the safe down. How much time do you have before you have to be at the next station? What time? Hang on. Hey, all right. So talk right into the microphone. All right. So so you're at a TV production.
Yeah.
So those sons of bitches at Home Shopping Network, they closed shop here in St. Pete.
Yeah.
And they moved up to QVC up in Westchester, Pennsylvania. Is that correct?
Correct.
And how many people did they offer you a job to move up there?
They made us apply for a job to go there.
All
so
right.
they didn't offer you one, but they gave you an opportunity to apply.
So
for one.
how long did you work at HSN?
A year and 3 months.
All right. And you were in production?
Yeah, TV production technician. That was my title.
So did you run camera?
Robotic cameras. It was like 6 cameras on the stage.
Sure.
And then stage manager.
All right.
Audio
And
board.
all right. What did you do before you worked for HSN?
I was in marketing for making
Okay.
videos for companies.
I got you. All right. Well, that's what I want to talk to you about. I would like, so my son's not here. You know, my son Julian, he's a NYU film student.
Okay.
Up in New York right now.
Cool.
He's a junior up at NYU.
He hopes to use that degree to work for QVC someday.
So Julian's not going to be here, but with your TV background, can I hire you to show up tomorrow at our MJ Triple Killer Vanilla launch party at Small Batch and shoot video and put together like maybe a minute and a half video that I can post on Instagram?
That's my specialty.
Boom! All right,
Wow.
so how much are you going to charge me to hang out for, a couple hours and then put this thing together?
For a social media post?
Yeah,
Is it an hourly rate or is it a flat
Well,
rate?
hang on. Let me.
What's the budget for this kind of production?
David, I think you're getting ready to enter into a negotiation.
Hey, RV sales boy, why don't you sit back over there? Let me. What are you, his agent?
Listen, well, he needs some representation.
No, he doesn't.
Typically, I do try to not show up for like a certain amount because you can do these social media videos very quickly, really.
all right.
You just point your phone at it, you shoot a video, you post it.
Yeah, so
people are like, oh, that's like, what, $50?
Yeah, so I'd like to get, some nice shots of the ice cream getting scooped and people getting served and us, meeting and greeting, a nice sign of the outside. I mean, just I want to see what your creativity is like because, hey, if I like your work, maybe we'll hire you.
That's always a thing.
That's the hook. That's the hook right there.
You gotta
He's trying to lowball you on this one with the promise of more jobs, which will never come to fruition.
Well, the thing is, it's actually the same for me
All right.
because what I try to do is lure people in, make the good relationship, maybe give a discount at the very
All right,
beginning, and
so-
then you're like, oh, I need this guy back.
All right, so can you be there at 5:30 tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay. Can you stay till 7:30 or close to it?
My dog is going to be upset, but yes.
All right. Well, listen, you might be able to get out in an hour. I mean, if we get enough, video,
you don't have to stay till the bitter end.
Yeah. So
I just got to get to the end of the video. You know? So,
All right. And then you can get home, and then you have Final Cut or Premiere. What do you have to
Premiere
edit?
Pro.
Okay. All right. So you got Premiere. So you'll be able to post the video, and then we transfer it to me or something.
Yeah, so I'll put it on a link. You'll be able to download it, and you'll post it.
Yeah,
I don't do the posting. That's
I-
a totally different
I'm gonna,
line item.
I'm going to do the posting because I'm not giving you my password. All right, so
Some people do. They make me like a.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they make me what is it?
Administrator?
Like an admin
All right,
on their
so
account.
for what I've described, for the scope of work to make a nice video of the launch of MJ Triple Killer Vanilla, all of our audience, everyone listening is invited to meet Michelle, Fester, and me at Small Batch Creamery tomorrow, 5:30 to 7:30. Wednesday, the 22nd, this is tomorrow, Small Batch in St. Pete. Meet us, 5:30 to 7:30. How much are you going to charge me to shoot it, edit it, get it to me so I can post it?
David, how much are you thinking?
I was thinking 150.
Sold. It's in. All right. All right.
That's a little bit less than what I would normally show up to
Okay.
anything
All right.
for, but
So,
I
all right.
want to make a good
All right.
relationship in the very
You know what? I'm not going to even try to negotiate with it. 150 deal?
Deal.
Okay.
What was your budget for it? What were you expecting? What was your?
I was going to go as high as 1,500.
Whoa.
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking.
That's a good sign.
I think it's a fair price for everybody.
No.
That's a fair price.
That's a good number. All right, 150 you're in, and we'll coordinate. It's right down here on 4th. You know where it is, right?
54th and 4th.
Yes, it's small batch creamery. It's right down the road here.
Never been there, but I'll find it.
All right,
You'll
thank
figure
you.
it out.
And you got to try my freaking ice cream, man. It's
excited.
fantastic.
Yeah.
All right.
You guys should exchange phone numbers after the show. so you can Venmo him the money.
Hey, we'll see you at the stinking safe in an hour,
See you,
okay?
buddy. Thank you. Have we ever figured out who he looks like?
You know what? We did a post. We'll talk about this next hour.
All right.
Come on back. He'll be here in an hour with the safe again. Michelle, that's a fair number.
I think so.
Yeah. All right.
I think you got a deal.
I'll give him. I've got my little production company. I'll write him a check. Michelle's like, no, give him cash. No, it's a business. It's a business expense.
Who writes a check?
I'm writing him a check out of my company.
I hope he washes the check.
I thought this was interesting.
Makes it for 1,500.
You want to wash the check and make
15,000?
it for 15,000. He's gonna do a check. Hey, listen. I told the story yesterday. My parents.
Yeah, I know.
That's why we're saying it. We listen.
My parents. Yes. Why don't we hear a noise? Do you hear
What does
that?
it sound like?
Yeah, I hear.
I think is Tuesday lawn day.
Oh, the lawn guys. He's a lawn guy outside. That's what I heard. I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, great soundproof windows here.
It's mostly soundproof.
at the Beasley Studios. All right. Well, listen, they inherited this crap operation from CBS. All right. 8:50 at the MJ Morning Show. So for those that didn't hear yesterday, just a quick little recap because I don't want to leave people dangling. My parents were the victim of apparently 3 check washes. They were paying bills, and 3 checks were dropped off in one of the USPS blue mailboxes on a street corner in Fort Lauderdale, not far from Las Olas, right? One of these little street corner. Never put your freaking mail in a street corner mailbox. Never, ever. And certainly you don't put checks or anything sensitive in those mailboxes. And listen, it goes even further. I think you're nuts if you put anything sensitive in the mailbox in front of your freaking house and put the red flag up. That's a red flag.
Talk about red flags.
Yeah. So they fish the mail out. They'll grab clumps of mail, open up the mail, and look for checks. And then they wash the checks. Of like the numbers, the signatures on there from they leave that intact, and they just change the payable and they change the amount. And my parents had like a check to the gas company, check to some life insurance, whatever it was. They had 3 checks that were stolen out of the mailbox, and they're pretty sure it's the exact mailbox on the corner near their house. And 3 checks were written on their Chase account. It was like $4,400. And finally, I think Chase caught it after the second or third one. Anyway, Chase refunded all my parents' money. But you don't need to go through this crap. So, yeah, that's what they're referring to as I write him a $150 check, and he's going to wash it and make it $15,000. No, he's not.
That's what they all say.
Oh, man. All right, 8:52 at the MJ Morning Show. This brings to a close over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. When we get back, I have a list of very American things. So if you like to travel abroad, these are like tip-offs. Oh, man, you're an American. Listen, I'm proud to be an American. I'm proud to be an American.
Well, at least I know I'm free.
Right. However, there is a list of things that are very American that, kind of draw attention to you if you're traveling abroad.
Is it being loud? Because I think Americans are very loud
Hang
overseas.
on. We'll deal with this in just a second. Also, coming up, there are 3 magic phrases. 3 phrases that will instantly make you more likable. So what are the 3 phrases that you can say that will instantly juice up your
likability?
Your likability. Exactly.
Ooh.
Your Q score.
When you're meeting new people?
Juice you right up. So we'll get to, I got a dating story. Oh, this is a dating nightmare. We'll get to this coming up in just a bit. A 30-year-old female just discovered something. Oops. Get to that here in a sec. Anyway, we got a lot of stuff. We have a whole hour to go, and it's all next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Do not move. Oh, you know what? I've got a spot here for two college brothers. I got to try to call Wade because I have a moving story. Did you see the local moving story?
What happened?
Hang on. I want to tell the story also coming up, and I'm going to try to get Wade on the phone. So, Wade from Two College Brothers, if you're listening, send me a text right now. If not, I'm going to call you in a minute. If you are selling your home, all right, and you are moving, you want to call Two College Brothers. If your lease is up and you're moving to a new condo, an apartment, whatever the deal is, if you know anyone that's moving, you want Two College Brothers. Two College Brothers Moving and Storage. These guys are fantastic. You know, their business model is do such a great job that people leave you stellar reviews. And that is why Two College Brothers Moving and Storage has over 1,100 five-star reviews. That's pretty much unheard of in the moving business, to have that many five-star reviews and have a score that high. People love Two College Brothers because you get a great move, you get highly qualified individuals, all highly background checked. You just get a great job. And they give you a good price, and they're not going to rip you off. If you're making a move, or if you know anyone that's making a move, it's twocollegebrothers.com, twocollegebrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. You know, fall, where we are right now, this is fall, very, very busy time. Selling your home can be overwhelming. How about getting a guaranteed cash offer from Mark Spain Real Estate and sell your home stress-free and for the most money? You know, those that listen to me here on the MJ Morning Show know I'm recommending Mark Spain Real Estate to everyone here in the Tampa Bay area. You can trust that they're going to sell your home hassle-free, a strong all-cash offer. How about the fact that Mark Spain Real Estate sells over 4 homes every hour, making them the most experienced real estate team in the entire country? You can trust them to sell your home hassle-free and for maximum value. Ryan says Mark Spain Real Estate exceeded our expectations by helping us achieve significantly over our asking price. When it comes to selling your home, folks, it's Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com, get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com, and start packing. If your roof is leaking, if your roof is shot, if your roof is on fire, call Westfall Roofing. You know, also, there's a great video series that Ryan Westfall over at Westfall has started doing. If you go to YouTube and you search for Investigating Roofs by Ryan Westfall, all kinds of subject matter. You know, how they just don't slap on a roof. Just everything that goes into putting a new roof on your house. You know, you get some other roofers out there, man. It's wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. That's not the case with Westfall. Roof leaks caused by rodents. Yeah, this is a big problem. If you need a new roof, if you need a leak fixed, anything, please call Westfall. That's the company that I use at my house. WestfallRoofing.com. That's WestfallRoofing.com. And tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 857. MJ Morning Show back. 9 o'clock hour. A lot of crap next. but a goodie. You know, we don't use this music anymore for the intended purpose, but I still like it. Yep, wavy TV 10 theme music from 1982 on the MJ Morning Show. All right, 9:01. I just called Wade Sweikel, the chief executive at Two College Brothers Moving and Storage. So he's going to join us in a minute because this is a crazy, crazy moving story that we'll get to here in just a bit. All right, first, though, American tendencies. Quickly, just a couple of things that Americans do when they're overseas that make them stand out like a sore thumb. Number one, driving a car everywhere. Now, we don't do that, Michelle. You know, when
yes, we do. We drive a car everywhere because that's how you get from point A to point B.
No, I'm just saying in some cities, like when we're in London, we didn't rent a car.
But they have a good metro system, right?
When we were in Paris, we didn't rent a car.
I purposely don't.
Right.
Like, I try not to rent the car. I like to go places that have, like Fester's saying, the mass transit system. We go to Japan. I'm like, we don't need a car, except for when we went to Hokkaido.
Okay.
Right.
So we spent a whole week on Hokkaido, and we rented a car because we drove the whole freaking island. But when you're on the main island, Honshu, I mean, there's trains and everywhere. We took trains all over the place. We didn't need a car.
Yeah, but I don't think of America as a great connected country with wonderful transit. Some cities are, but for the most part, I want a car.
Oh, Japan and Europe, they blow us away as far as, mass transit goes.
Which is why Americans stick out like sore thumbs when they say we need to rent a car.
For instance, when we went to visit Chloe when she did her year at St. Andrews in Scotland, we flew into Edinburgh. And then we had to rent the car and drive. But most of our trips, when we go over, we don't rent a car unless we need a car.
Right.
You don't stick out at all.
No, he doesn't stick out at all.
Is he American? I cannot tell. He did not rent a car.
Well, so here's.
How about in Japan?
Oh, no, you know American? Oh, yes, American. I cannot tell.
Hold on. All right. The next very American thing, and I learned this in, I think, Spanish class. I think Mrs. Soto taught us this like in 8th grade Spanish class at Independence Junior High School in Virginia Beach. And that was that, like, she was actually, she was Castilian. She was, from Spain. And the fact that, like, the Europeans, like, they don't use ice in their drinks.
Oh.
So... And that's sort of a thing, but I think Europeans are getting more into cold drinks a little more than maybe some years ago. But Americans, ordering drinks want ice in their drinks, and they go to some restaurants. Some of the restaurants don't even have ice. It's like
ice. What's that?
Yeah. So Americans, if you're overseas and you want ice in your drink, ice in your Coke, ice in whatever, that could be an indication that you're an American. Next, eating quickly. And this is a very interesting story, and Michelle will know exactly what I'm talking about. So in America, we eat quickly, and, you have a reservation at a restaurant, and you're kind of, and depending on the restaurant, sure, you'll have some meals. You go to Burn's Steakhouse, that's going to be a long night.
It's an experience.
Unless you go with MJ in the old days, and he'd literally tell the waiter, we don't need all that business. We're on the rocket docket.
Yeah, that's
get us in and get us out. So, 1 hour time limit.
But all the waiters, they knew me, and still to this day, a lot of the waiters at Burns know me. And years ago, I would, sometimes on a weeknight, I had to go to the show the next morning. I would do the rocket docket. I think our record for getting in and out of Burns is like 48 minutes.
I believe that's the case.
Sounds like a well-enjoyed steak.
No, it
exactly,
was.
Yeah,
right?
Sure, yeah.
He's there for the full experience.
Yes. Can you ask the chef to pre-chew it for me?
Andrew,
it'll save time.
Did you just miss Michelle's camera? Did you just miss? All right, Michelle, do that again. So, Andrew, take Michelle's camera. Can you do that again?
Really?
Yeah, do it again.
That's how you eat. It's like you're just shoving the food in as quickly as like it's running away from you.
All right, so do you remember? This is a pizza restaurant. Do you remember outside of Rome? Well, actually, in Rome, but more of a working class, nowhere near the tourist areas. There was they're now defunct. There was a pizza shop called Sforno.
Sabaros.
No, it's not. It's not. Stop it. There's a pizza shop called Sforno. They're out of business now.
Okay,
It's
I'm
close.
not going
And
anyway.
it was a great pizza shop. I think they may have opened up a new place under a different name.
Okay.
But do you remember what happened? We got out there. We took like an hour and 10-minute ride through like Rome rush hour afternoon traffic, and we get to Sforno.
This is Vacation with MJ. We have to go to this pizza shop. We're all starving. And he goes, oh, it's a 15-minute ride. And we get in the taxi in like rush hour traffic.
It was an hour and 10 minutes to get to this place in Rome. So we get to Sforno, and this is like, it was an example of like the Griswolds get to Wally World.
And it's closed.
And it's closed. All right, now, Sforno was open. However, no, we are sold out. No reservation for you. You know, whatever, do an Italian accent, would you please?
Oh, we are sold out.
There you go.
Stupid
All right.
American. You get off my porch.
All right, so here's the deal. Michelle, you tell the rest of the story.
Well, you were trying to explain to them how hungry we all were. And the gentleman was like, we don't have any tables.
Oh, mi amor, yes, you.
And listen, we get there at what, like 6 o'clock?
Right. It was a little after 6.
Right, a little after 6 o'clock. And listen, they've got the wood-fired ovens. These pizzas cook in like 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
And that's how fast you can eat it.
Right. So tell the rest of the story.
So you're looking around, and you always do this thing where you question what you're being told, and you're like, how about that table over there? Because it's empty.
Belladonna, I got the table for you. No, the short guy.
And then he's like, no, you can't have this table because...
We have a reservation at 9 p.m.
We have a reservation at 9 p.m.
And we're like, dude, we are going to be out of here by 7.
What time is it now?
It is 6:10.
Oh.
We're going to scarf down probably about 5 pizzas.
We must hold the table for 3 hours.
But that's the deal, is that Europeans...
People sit down and they eat and they enjoy each other's company like normal people.
Exactly. So in like Italy and other European restaurants, in a lot of cases, like you sit down at 7 o'clock and that's your table for the rest of the night.
I'm very sorry. The reservations say they don't want the table to smell like American.
Seriously, the reservation was like 8:30 or 9 o'clock. We're there at 6:10. It's like, dude, we're going to be out of here in less than an hour. And finally he said, okay, but I needed the table. You can't stay longer. But we're not going to stay longer. We're not camping out. I'm not getting out a hammer and like setting tent spikes over here.
You stay a little time, all right? Yes.
An hour was fine. Anyway, we ended up going back to that place, like 3 times over the years?
James, you again.
Yes.
Mr. No Reservation American.
Same thing.
Sit down, please. Short timer.
All right. Then the other things that make you very, very American and stick out is talking to anyone and everyone.
Ooh.
So, just trying to converse with everyone. It's kind of like that, the guy, don't be your parents in the...
the insurance commercial, how you turn into your parents?
Yeah. And there's this one guy they're using over and over again.
We got a coffee for Jan?
Yeah.
Jan?
That's MJ.
That's you. That is you.
Right?
Just stop.
It could be Jan.
He likes to try to move. He likes to move lines along, tell people to move on up. It's your turn next. Hurry up.
I thought of
you ready?
MJ during that commercial where he was like at a table and you overhear what the other tables ordering.
Yeah.
And she's like, I think I'll have like the chicken piccata. And then I could picture MJ doing, I wouldn't have that if I were you.
Yes.
Yes, that's him.
Injects himself into every other thing going on around.
Also, are you guys having fun over there at my expense? Is that it? You guys done?
We're having a very, very good time.
Next is talking loudly.
Loud Americans.
Well, I observe that drives me crazy. When we're traveling overseas and we're quiet, and then you got the loud, just yelling, just top of their lungs, and
Let me tell you something. The Spanish make up for it here in America, okay?
And then tipping at restaurants.
Yeah.
So in many parts of the country, Americans will tip, and you don't tip.
Is that a bad thing? You leave a couple of bucks for the server? Oh, Giuseppe. The short guy left the money on the table.
The stupid American.
What
They left me a tip.
Yeah.
The stupid American.
Just take your money and shut up. What if I thought you could have something like eating pie backwards or something?
Right.
Yeah.
All right. 3 magic phrases that'll instantly make you more likable. I thought this was interesting as well.
Is this something stupid like, what was the last positive experience you had?
No, listen. So there's a guy by the name of Van Edwards. So according to behavioral researcher Vanessa Van Edwards, founder of Science of the People, teaches people skills and social skills, etc. These are 3 things that can make you just instantly more likable. Number 1, I was just thinking of you. So if you just, open up a sentence with, hey, I was just thinking of you and blah, 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 and then you kind of go into whatever, you want to talk about. So I was just thinking about you. That's, or I was just thinking of you, I guess. That's the first thing. Second phrase, you're always so, and then you go into.
Hello, my name is Vanessa, and I am a recovering awkward person.
Oh, I'm sorry. I clicked Vanessa Van Edwards something page. I guess her YouTube channel, and that one popped up.
Yeah, I guess it did.
But that's Vanessa Edwards.
She's a recovering what?
Awkward person.
Awkward person.
You are currently stuck in the middle of being an awkward person.
The second phrase is you start with "you are always so," and then you finish it with a genuine compliment, like you're always so,
like you're always so thoughtful,
interesting, or you always make me laugh, or so that's sort of the intro, and then you add a compliment after that.
Or you're always so thoughtful.
Yeah.
Is that what you said, Fester?
Oh, Michelle, you're always so thoughtful.
I am, right?
You are thoughtful.
I am.
All right, third phrase.
And I always make you laugh.
You do. Fester, you're always so funny and entertaining.
Funny how?
So
funny like a clown?
Funny like a clown.
No.
What am I, funny? Funny like a clown?
You can tell me to pull my shine box out next?
Am I going to stab you in the neck with a pen?
Hey, go get your shine box. Hey, go get your shine box. Shine my shoes. All right, so the final one here is, last time we talked, you mentioned ... ellipses.
Oh, it shows that you remembered something about
it. It does. It shows that you were listening actively and that you have a memory. So that's another way to endear yourself to the people.
Hey, you actually have to remember something about these people. Last time we talked, you told me you had jockish. How's that going? Last time you told me you had a raging case of herpes. What's the update on that?
Stop.
Last time we spoke.
Who shares that information anyway?
I'm calling up Wade Sweikel. Wade is the CEO.
What are you taking that penicillin for?
Actually, I think he's the
Syphilis?
CMO. I think he's the chief moving officer. Hey, Wade, are you the CEO or the CMO?
I'm
sorry?
Hey, Wade, are you the CEO or the CMO?
Oh, CEO.
All right, because you could be CMO, the chief moving officer, right?
I suppose we could.
All right. Hey,
that's I'm not really doing a lot of the actual moving myself anymore, but I wouldn't want to be confused with the marketing officer either.
All right, so I got Wade Sweikel on the phone. Wade is the CEO of Two College Brothers Moving and Storage, longtime sponsor here on the MJ Morning Show. And Wade, we appreciate your business. Thank you for the relationship.
Yeah, absolutely. So what's going on today?
I asked you, did you get a chance to look at the story out of Jacksonville?
I did. I have a lot of questions about it. I'm curious to hear what you're finding on it.
This is bizarre. A military family's belongings were stolen after the moving truck crashed. So this is up in Jacksonville. It's a Florida story. What was supposed to be a military family's new beginning in Jacksonville has turned into a freaking nightmare. After Bert and Alejandro Wing's moving truck crashed and was abandoned on the side of an Arizona highway, scattering their entire lives across the road. So Bert Wing retired from federal service earlier this year and hired a moving company in July to help them relocate from Hawaii to Jacksonville, Florida. The couple said the company promised their belongings would arrive within 8 weeks, but the delivery never came. Instead, the Wings received a phone call from an officer of the Prescott Valley Police Department out in Arizona, letting them know that a moving truck carrying all of their possessions overturned. He called us and said, listen, I found your name through all this stuff, Mr. Wing recalled, A truck flipped over on its side on the highway. For days, the family's furniture, photos, personal documents were left scattered along the highway, soaked by rain, picked through by strangers after social media posted essentially an advertisement of all this moving truck worth of stuff all strewn on the road as free stuff. Come get it. Everything is gone, said the wife, Alejandra Wing. The family says they lost their son's baby pictures, family heirlooms, even wills that dated back to the 1600s. The Wings had priceless items passed through generations. He said, we'll never see these again. So Penske, the truck rental company, confirmed to First Coast News, which is one of the news channels up in Jacksonville, that the truck used in the move had been recovered and returned to the company. A spokesperson said Penske has reached out to the family, will assist with their insurance claim. The company also said it plans to cooperate fully with any law enforcement investigations. The Wings said the moving company they contracted continues to insist their belongings were delivered to Florida and ready for pickup despite documented evidence of the crash.
That's bizarre. It sounds like a classic broker story where they contacted a company thinking that it was a legitimate moving company for an overseas move coming from Hawaii, and they probably paid a large deposit, which goes into the broker's pocket, and then the broker starts trying to line up all kinds of independent contractors, maybe moving companies along the way, but it's just getting handed around from person to person. And nobody really knows where the items are, but the broker makes off with their deposit that they collect for trying to facilitate these. But unfortunately, you hear all kinds of scams about broker companies that pose as legitimate moving companies and end up just passing your move to whoever will take the job for the lowest price, really.
Wade, why the hell, after a crash with the broker or whoever was operating that leg of the move, why would they crash and leave everything on the side of the road and not get another truck to move the articles into the... Who would do that?
Well, unfortunately, with a lot of things in the news right now, a lot of people in the truck driving industry are undocumented. And my guess, it was probably picked up in Southern California at a port to be brought across the country. And I'm thinking that maybe the driver shouldn't have been driving for whatever reason and took off. And you can't just leave a truck on the side of the road with furniture scattered everywhere and not stick around to answer questions as people pilfer through it. I mean, there was something else going on there. I have a feeling it's under investigation, and I'm really curious to hear what they find because something's not adding up on that.
All right, so what do you recommend to people? How do you make sure that you don't end up with some broker deal where you're going through 19 middlemen and this and that, it's getting moved and transferred? I mean, how does somebody, I know when you call two college brothers, I mean, you're not getting 19 middlemen.
No, we're handling the move from point A to point B, no matter where they're going in the country. The best way, MJ, is to look up the U.S. DOT number, the MC motor carrier number, and their Florida interstate mover number. So there's three numbers. You can look at the Florida Department of Agriculture and Consumer Services business lookup site. It's freshfromflorida.com, I believe, or .gov. Just Google Fresh from Florida or Florida Department of Consumer Services business lookup. The other one is the DOT lookup. Just Google DOT lookup, and you can see if they have an active DOT number, MC number. A lot of these brokers will have good-looking websites, but they won't display the DOT numbers and all the different numbers that they need to have. And so those are going to, that's a great place to start. Otherwise, looking for referrals from friends and family on who they use, that's probably the next best way.
But I think it's important. So if somebody, obviously locally, you have all your own trucks, all your own crews, it's all your people, background checked at two college brothers around town. But if someone books you to move from Pinellas Park to Mobile, Alabama, you guys are doing the whole thing all the way.
Yep, the stuff is going to stay in our truck from the time it leaves the resident's home to the time that we deliver on the other end. It'll be our driver uniform trained, background checked with a medical card operating it. So, there's not going to be any question in the event something like this were to happen, our guy's not going to run away and disappear. He won't be able to. We'll know where he lives. So.
Wade, thank you, buddy. Wade Sweikel from Two College Brothers. I knew that you'd be able to add to this crazy story. I feel so bad for this family. Talk to you soon, Wade.
All right. Thanks, MJ. Have a great day.
Thanks. I didn't think of that. I mean, that's why I called him up, that it might have been an undocumented individual that fled the scene because they thought they'd be in trouble and just left the family's, heirlooms and all their belongings strewn on the side of the road because they wanted to get out of there before,
everybody arrived.
Yeah. Wow.
That's crazy.
That is so freaking sad. All right, 9:22 at the MJ Morning Show. Oh, did you see this? A follow-up to the girl that fell off the Disney cruise and then the father jumped in after the girl?
What happened?
There's a major follow-up here. And remember, there was one narrative that we had gone with, and then that narrative changed. Now it's sort of coming back around to that narrative, but with a little lemon twist. All right, so hold on. We'll get to that here in just a second. We got a lot. Final segment's always great. Some shows, final segment, they're scraping the bottom of the barrel for, material. Not us. No, it's all good crap.
Some shows mail in the last segment.
Not us. No. All right, 9:22 at the MJ Morning Show, so stand by. Hey, Banco is my go-to garage door company for any kind of service or new installation. So what have I had done with Banco? So Banco's now put in 2 full sets of garage door openers. So Banco redid my garage door openers back in like 2012. They just put new ones in about a year ago. There was nothing wrong with the ones they put in. They were still fantastic. They did a wonderful job. But Banco and LiftMaster wanted me to experience the top of the line, what are they, the 87504s, with the 360 light ring, with the video camera, full app control. You go to work and you're like, oh my God, did I leave the garage door open? Just look at your app. It'll say, oh, you left it open. Then you just push the button on your app. You could be on 275 and close your garage door. It's fantastic. You see who's coming and going. So anything garage door related, whether you want a new opener, you want a new door, in a few minutes, I'll tell you how to win a new garage door from Banco this month. But anything garage door related, you break a spring, any service you need, you want to bank on the best, and you want to bank on Banco. BancoDoors.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. Hey, another company that I rely on is Plan B Air Conditioning. If you're looking for an air conditioning company that is there quickly, they're on time, they'll even send you a text message with a link, and you click on it, and it'll show you where the service tech is. I mean, literally a map and a little van on the road. It'll show you where they are, and, as they're driving to your place. If you want your air conditioning fixed right at a great price, or if you do need a new system, you want Plan B Air Conditioning. So you mentioned me, MJ, get 10% off. Do not forget, everybody needs a good, reliable, trustworthy air conditioning company in the Tampa Bay area, and that's Plan B Air Conditioning. Call them up. Tell them MJ sent you. 10% off. It's planbairconditioning.com or 813-PLAN-B-AC. Go to the website, but tell them MJ sent you. Simple as that. If you need a new system, they'll also beat anyone else by at least $500. planbairconditioning.com. Traffic's on 925. Here's Shriner with the latest MJ Morning Show. Back in a sec.
In Pinellas, we have a crowd.
the MJ Morning Show and the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show here on a Tuesday. And of course, we don't scrape the bottom of the barrel, come up with just leftover crap. No. All A-list material. In fact, the final segment of the show is always my favorite of the day. All right, so update on the Disney cruise. Do you remember that the original narrative that came out where the girl fell off of the cruise and the father jumps in and they're both rescued and they live happily ever after? Remember the original story was the father like put her up on a railing and she fell off, and then, you know, all the folks and media and like we were talking, oh man, that father, he ought to, you know, get charged. Put a kid on a railing to take a photo and kid falls over. And then that's walked back. And no, that didn't happen. Well, guess what? Now it's being walked back the other way, but with a little bit of a twist. It wasn't the father.
Who was it?
It was the mother.
Oh.
Mother that was responsible.
And the old man took the fall for the old lady?
Well, no. Here's the story. So the 5-year-old girl that plummeted like 50 feet off of this Disney cruise ship into the ocean was asked to pose in front of an open porthole by her mother moments earlier. Wait a minute. You're telling me a family cruise like a Disney cruise has open portholes that kids can fall out of?
That doesn't sound too safe.
What the heck is that? It's the haunted porthole. I don't. It's, a police report states that the little kid, the 5-year-old, lost her balance while standing in front of a porthole on the Disney Dream cruise ship, falling like 50 feet down into the Atlantic on June 29th.
Are the portholes the windows in the rooms?
I don't know. I'm having trouble figuring this out. What the porthole is that suddenly doesn't have a piece of, I guess, plexiglass or some kind of a barrier.
Does it slide open?
So 11:29 a.m. on June 29th, the kid falls through this so-called open porthole. What are these Disney ships booby trapped? I mean, how can you have a family cruise and a 5-year-old can fall through a porthole? All right. Whoever designed this is a porthole. All right. Her father then jumps in the water like 45 seconds after the fall. He rescued her, but then the rumors were all over the place that he had lifted her up onto a railing and trying to snap a photo, and then she slipped and fell.
It sounded like she had to be lifted to the ledge of the porthole.
But authorities now say that it was the girl's mother who encouraged the daughter to get up on the railing. So the daughter was on a railing in front of an open porthole, not covered by glass or you know, a plexiglass or whatever. So listen to this. Criminal charges were recommended against the mother, but after the incident was investigated and then, I guess, presented to the state attorney's office over in the county with jurisdiction, they decided that, no, it didn't rise to the level of a criminal culpable negligence case.
So the pictures were taken on the mother's phone with like the live feature. I mean, I don't know if your Android has that, but it moves a second before and a second after the photo.
Yeah.
So they streamed all the photos together, and it depicts a few second video of the child getting up on the railing and then falling backwards into the ocean. So she wasn't pushed. She might have been prompted to get to the railing, but she wasn't even helped up on the railing. She did it herself and went for a swim.
So both parents questioned by the Broward County Sheriff's deputy. So I guess it would be the Broward County State Attorney's Office. They reviewed the ship security camera footage. Both the mother and the father gave exact descriptions during, you know, their, I guess, being investigated. So all that matched up, and then it was corroborated with the security footage on the ship. And the family was reportedly walking along deck 4 when the mom pointed to this opening and offered for her daughter to take a picture in the porthole.
So it must open up.
Well, some of them are open, I guess. So if you look at I'm looking at like images online, and you can see it's like a hallway that's, you know, one side is the ocean, and there is a railing, and there's a lot of round windows that are the portholes. And I guess every so many, one of them is open and doesn't have like the plexiglass or the glass or whatever that's there.
Maybe.
And that's what the mother was saying, is that all of the other ones had something on it. She pointed to that one and said, hey, go over there. Let me take your picture. She told the officers, obviously, that she didn't realize there wasn't the glass. And that's why the deputy said he looked at it and was like, clearly there's no glass there.
That seems janky because they picked that porthole because there was no glass.
All right, here's the dash for the cash.
Yeah.
Right.
The mother felt like there should be coverings on the windows and cited that Disney is responsible for what had occurred.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that. I'm sure. You know what? Benjamin Crump's on the case.
Yes.
He's going to shake down Disney now.
Unequivocally, we will find out what happened on this Disney cruise.
Oh, man. So this thing's taking another twist. So we thought it was the father. No, it was the mother. And then the father was like vilified. Hey, we even were on that bandwagon because that was the information that was available.
Right.
But then they steered us away from that no, it had nothing to do with, now it's back to the railing. There was a picture on the railing.
The railing was 47 inches high.
Yeah. With an open porthole, then the kid right out the porthole window. Hey, Disney, how about you have plexiglass in all your freaking portholes?
No, that's not the point. You don't jump over a railing. The deck has a railing that goes over. The balcony has a deck that goes over.
All right, so the railing should be high enough.
It's obvious that this is an open window.
Right.
I mean, the mother's wrong. It's not Disney's fault.
Right. You want to have some open air while I think on a cruise, like that's kind of the point of it.
I want the boat rocking with no fresh air. I want to get nauseous.
Nice and stuffy.
I want to get all seasick.
Yeah.
I want to puke all over the poop deck.
I do think that's kind of an odd statement, Fester, for a mom to say, like in the course of a investigation,
or maybe immediately after, once the baby was rescued. It was relatively quick. Within the father jumped a minute later. Within a couple minutes, the safety boats were deployed. And they pat him within 10 minutes.
I would actually be thanking Disney for saving my daughter.
How about that?
I think I would be like, thank you so much, and not thinking about. It sounds like what she's thinking about.
So what, Fester, you were just saying, during the incident, the mother took multiple pictures. So when streamed together, they depict a seconds-long video of the child getting up on the railing and falling backward.
Yeah, nobody pushed her. Nobody threw her.
Yep.
Nothing like that.
Well, detectives, they, poured over everything. One of the detectives, Christopher Favita, with the Broward County Sheriff's Office, said, upon looking at the window myself as a prudent person, I immediately saw the window was open to the air and did not have a covering. This act, facilitated by the mother, placed the child in a life-threatening situation. As a result, the child fell from the ship. So the detectives thought that there should be charges against the mother, but the Broward County State Attorney's Office, they didn't think that they had enough to bring a case to get a successful prosecution.
Or they just thought a jury would be sympathetic and think that it was, a mom just saying, hey, let me take your picture in an unfortunate situation.
But listen, we vilified the father along with other media because that was the original information that we had available.
This is the second crazy story from Florida in the last as many weeks that some county state attorney decided not to prosecute. Yeah. We had the dog case here in Hillsborough County.
And that's because, there
wasn't enough evidence.
Suddenly the Hillsborough County State Attorney's Office, through discovery, they found out that the dog was never tied up. And, that's still not being properly reported. We're like the only ones reporting the story here, and the family that has the adopted dog, Trooper, down in South Florida now, they were very upset that the prosecution's not going to go forward. The state attorney's office in Hillsborough County, they don't have the evidence to prosecute because they just, through the discovery process, found that the story was conflated. The story was messed up, that the dog was never tied to a fence. The dog's collar got stuck to the fence after the dog escaped from the car during the hurricane evacuation. That whole narrative, that whole story changed. And the Hillsborough County State Attorney's Office, they can't take this to trial because the evidence isn't there. You're not going to take a losing case to trial.
But the people who have the dog adopted now have been believing a bed of lies.
Yeah, exactly. And they're angry at the Hillsborough County State Attorney's Office, and there's nothing to be angry at. The Hillsborough County State Attorney's Office is doing their job. It was a story that got propagated that was never corrected by FHP. that the story was being reported, the dog was like tied to the fence deliberately alongside I-75 and like Bruce B. Downs.
Sounds like FHP owes this guy a dog.
Well,
he sounds like a responsible owner where the dog got away in a stressful situation.
The thing is that the story of the dog being tied to the fence
Never happened.
But it was propagated for a year, almost a year before the trooper finally said, no, the dog wasn't tied. The collar was stuck. So why wasn't that corrected a long time ago? So anyway, that's the story on that. Anyway, that whole cruise ship thing, is the family going to try to legally go after Disney?
Of course they are.
Tell you what, that's a cruise you're not going to forget. You know, you want to make memories on a cruise. That's a memory.
That should be one of the experiences Disney offers.
All right, 9:40 at the MJ Morning Show. Let's go. Caller 7-800-990-1047. Caller 7-800-990-1047. Give me a 5-digit code. If it opens up the safe, you'll win the $100,000 inside with the MJ $100,000 cash code. So I complained, I think it was, today's Tuesday. It must have been last week. I complained about Rush and like their final like farewell concert, we think. So, or listen, it's the first time they're touring in, it was like 14 years. I mean, some crazy amount of time. It's been a long time. So Rush is going on tour. And I had a story last week about the price of the tickets. And the story I had last week, like the cheapest tickets were going to be between $300 and $400 a seat for Rush. Holy crap, that's a lot of freaking money. I want to play Tom Sawyer here, so we can't include it in the podcast, or else we'll get in trouble. So I want to play Tom Sawyer. So here we go. All right, so Andrew, you got to cut this out. All right, you got to cut that out of the podcast. Now, is that too much for YouTube as well?
Well, Andrew was telling me that the new AI bots have like no tolerance for it.
Oh yeah, you know what? Those AI bots are really some bitches.
Some bitches.
Yeah, some bitches. So Rush has announced that they're coming to Tampa, but I'm not going to pay $400 for the cheapest seat. So if you want like good seats, how much are they? They're saying the cheapest seats on the Rush tour are between $300 and $400. So it's been announced that Rush is coming to town. Oh, and it's quick. It's over a year from now.
What?
Yeah, so Rush is coming on November 9th.
Wow.
2026.
So you can buy it on your credit card now and have it paid off possibly in a year?
Yeah, so they'll be at the Ice Palace, downtown Tampa, on November 9th of 2026. Oh, hey, guess what? The pre-sale begins next week.
That's cool.
So buy your tickets over a year out. Yeah, the story that I saw does not have the local prices, but the story we had last week was that the Rush Tour tickets, the cheapest seats are $300 to $400. So I want to see, just out of curiosity, I want to see if that holds, if that comes to fruition when we see the ticket prices for the Ice Palace. I can't call it benchmark. I'm sorry. I mean,
it's all right.
Yeah,
benchmark will be just fine. Call it whatever you want.
It's the Ice Palace. I'm reverting to the Ice Palace. That's my determination. All right, 9:43 at the MJ Morning Show. Listen, I extended an offer to Benchmark. I said, listen, you got to pay me a licensing fee in order for me to mention Benchmark on my show. We got to strike a deal.
You're actually mentioning it more. I mean, you said their name like 10 times.
Well, it's Ice Palace.
Yeah, but you said Benchmark like 15
but
times.
I'm not saying Benchmark in official capacity.
So you sound like a total idiot. And you mentioned their name like 10 more times. Just call it the Bench.
No, I'm calling it the Ice Palace.
Oh, yeah, fine, but stop saying Benchmark.
What? I'm calling it the St. Pete times 4.
Fine.
That's what I'm doing.
I mean, yeah, St. Pete times 4.
Let me go to line, what is it, 6?
We got a caller who's...
Let me say hi to Petra. Petra in Holiday. Hey, Petra, welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning. Thank you.
All right, Petra, do you like our show, or are you just trying to win the money? You give a crap about us and our content?
Oh, I love your show. I've been listening since like day one, since I first moved here.
What year was that?
Gosh, 1998.
Holy crap. All right, so you go way back with us. All right, that's fantastic.
I go way back.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
Petra, I need a 5-digit code. Go.
All right, let's go. 71050.
Let's enter that code. 71050. It did not open the safe, but I invite you to try again. All right. Well,
I will. Thanks so much.
hey, Petra, thanks for listening, and hopefully you enjoy our content on a daily basis.
Always, always.
All
Thank
right,
you.
Have a great day, Petra. All right, next chance to try is 6:40 tomorrow. So 6:40, 7:40, 8:40, and 9:40 here on the MJ Morning Show.
Fester.
It's not Louis. I don't know. It's not coming up right.
What's not coming up right?
The zip code.
Oh, it's the zip
It's
code
in-
game as well.
Is it Longstreet, Louisiana?
Fester's like Rain Man over here. He's got to type in the zip code for every guess.
Longstreet,
Or the-
Louisiana.
what?
Longstreet, Louisiana.
So 71050 is Longstreet, Louisiana?
Yes.
That's their zip code?
Yeah.
All right, fantastic.
Huh.
All right, now this is weird. Andrew just handed me some breaking news. All right, breaking news here on the MJ Morning Show. This is weird. So apparently, a plane ran off the runway down in Naples, and the pilot fled.
What?
All right, look, a plane slid off the runway at Naples Airport this morning. According to NBC2, what is that? It's like, was that Fort Myers? Yeah, Channel 2 Fort Myers. The plane involved in the incident was identified as a small Cessna. At the Naples airport, officials said that the aircraft slid off the runway into the grass at around 3 a.m. Officials are attempting to locate the pilot. However, they've been unable to find the pilot. This is a developing story and will be updated as soon as possible from NBC Fort Myers.
Is this one of those airports that don't have like
a tower?
A 24-hour staff?
This is not like SRQ or the Fort Myers. What's the code down in Fort Myers?
FTM?
No, it's not. What's that one?
I don't know.
Yeah, we're TPA, SRQ, and Fort Myers. Look it up. It's going to drive me nuts. What is the?
All right.
FTM?
No, it's not. It's RSW.
No, I think it's FTM.
No, it's RSW. That's the Fort Myers, Naples. That's the commercial airport. So this is like I guess a little regional or executive little, strip. So, listen, a guy lands a plane at 3 a.m., runs off the runway, and abandons the plane?
So is the pilot drunk?
Well, that's the first thing that jumps into my mind.
Were there drugs in the plane? What's in the plane? Is he trying to?
I don't know.
Making a midnight landing full of, a little bit of booger sugar?
A little midnight run?
Huh? Yeah.
I don't have any further information. As Channel 2 Fort Myers said, this is a developing situation. Come back for more news later on.
They didn't have anybody in the newsroom to go out there.
No.
We just heard about it. Yeah, I mean, something's obviously going on with the pilot.
That's weird. All right, so I mentioned this dating story, which I thought was interesting. And this is from Reddit. So they're saying, hey, Reddit, let me run this by you. So this is from the relationship subreddit. So r/relationship advice. And the headline is, I, 30-year-old female, found out my friend's 30-year-old female husband, 35 male, was on the same dating group.
Oh.
Wow. I'm on one of those Are We Dating the Same Guy groups on Facebook, and upon scrolling, I found my friend's husband of 2 years posted a few months ago, right when he was planning her epic 30th birthday bash, so I would say that they're very much still together. The anonymous poster was asking if anyone had any safety concerns about him before she went on a date with him.
Ew.
There was only one comment from 2 weeks ago by a different anonymous commenter that said they've been talking to him for a while and were planning to go on a date. The picture used for the post is a bit dated, definitely from before I've known him, but the poster used his name, age, and location. I even shared the picture of him and current picture of him with other friends to get their opinion to see if they thought it was the same guy, and they all agreed without knowing the context. His social media is also locked, so I don't think this is a catfish situation. For some context, I've been friends with the wife for 7 years, and we have been there for each other through many different chapters that life brings. We have drifted apart a bit over the years as we live in different cities, but we still catch up every couple of months. I absolutely do plan on telling her, but I'm unsure how to do the notification. So I feel as, this is horrible potential situation is going to blow up her life.
You got to tell her, though, right?
Yeah, trying to figure out how to navigate this. Hate being the messenger for something awful. I'm just paraphrasing a little bit here. Any advice on how you would alert a friend about a potentially cheating husband? Thank you. So, relationship Reddit.
I mean,
dude,
wow.
That's terrible. So the husband married for 2 years, and the husband's like trying to go out on dates.
You have to remember the code. The code is of primary importance here, that she's doing the right thing. Remember this, ladies, sisters before misters. Okay? Sisters before misters.
Where'd you come up with that?
That's a thing, dude. Sisters
hold
before
on.
misters.
I've never heard of that. Michelle, you ever heard of that?
Because you're a mister.
I have heard of that.
Sisters before misters.
You have?
Yeah, like
you look out for your girlfriends.
Right, you're right. You're supposed to pick your girlfriends before you pick the guy.
You kind of like what guys have, but it's not as offensive.
From which walrus roll did you just pull that from?
Listen, dude, it's a thing. I don't understand why you're taking fat shaming swipes when I'm which walrus roll did you take that? Listen, I'm telling you a thing. It's a code that women live by. Sisters before misters.
Not all girls.
Some.
Yeah.
You don't let men get in the way of your girlfriend relationships. A lot of times, sisters before misters, and you got to tell her. You got to tell her. You have to call her and say, you after the pleasantries, like, oh, hey, Betty, good talking to you. Then you say, hey, listen, I got some news. I think I saw your husband on the site. And you got to put it out there. Sisters before misters.
You've never said sisters before misters.
Because I'm not a sister.
On this show ever.
I don't abide by that code. That's not my code to abide by.
Right.
Sisters before
and
misters.
I
don't necessarily abide by the bro code either.
Right, so
what is
yours?
that one?
Bros before hoes?
Yes.
Oh,
See,
that's really bad.
Guys have that one, right? Arguably offensive. And then there's the sisters before misters. Sisters before misters. Especially when you're on the dating scene. Can't let these, scofflog boys come between you and your crew. Yeah.
Hey, with the new crackdown on music that's licensed on our podcast, does this screw things up?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Yeah, I mean, this is Apache this is a 1970s. This is inspiration for tons of rap songs. Does this get us in trouble, Andrew? We haven't gotten a warning on this one apparently.
Up until today.
At least never on YouTube. We've never gotten a warning on this.
Sisters before misters.
Yeah.
I wouldn't let it get onto the podcast and get populated out there or published.
Well, it's been happening for
every day.
Well, you might want to think about that.
We need to come up with some new royalty-free music.
I don't know. Oh, yeah. They have royalty-free music that we can use. It's the worst generic garbage.
We could probably come up with some good stuff.
Yes,
okay?
Andrew, what are you yakking about? Show me what? Okay, all right. So Andrew wants me to listen to some royalty-free music. All right, yeah, okay. All right, folks, have a great one. We'll see you back here tomorrow. Thanks for listening. Highly appreciated. Don't forget, make your plans now. We would love to meet you tomorrow at the Small Batch Creamery. It'll be me, Fester, and Michelle. It's the ribbon cutting. It's the official launch party of the MJ Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream, my recipe being made at Small Batch. Some of the proceeds going to charity on this thing. The ice cream is an absolute hit, the best ice cream we ever had, and we'd love to meet you. We're going to be out there tomorrow, Wednesday, from 5:30 to 7:30 p.m. at Small Batch. We'd love you to stop by and say hi. It'd be a pleasure to meet as many listeners tomorrow as possible. So make your plans now. Nice 2-hour stretch, 5:30 to 7:30 here in St. Pete at Small Batch Creamery. Meet us. And with that, we'll say goodbye, and we'll see you tomorrow morning. And do me a favor, folks. Let's be careful out there.
Download the app now. Get the Q105 app and listen to us anywhere. Powered by Anajar.